Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome back to the coach's desk. This is a weekend triple treat, the first one for the new year. Well, go on, my peeps. Yeah, man, big up on yourself, people. Trusting that everybody is doing well and everybody is doing all right. So we're here another day, another year, another weekend. You know what I mean? And we are here to have a fantastic evening of sporting football discussion, to be exact. You know what I mean? So big up to all the viewers and subscribers. Thank you very much for what you have done throughout the past year. You know what I mean? You are the ones who made the weekend triple treat what it is. Big up yourself. Big up to all the callers. Big up to all the viewers, the subscribers, those persons who share the content. Big up to all the moderators. Big up to the membership of the coaches desk. Big up yourself. You know what I mean? Big up every single individual who has made the coach's desk where it is, what it is. Staple on the weekend. So if I have not seen you on a previous stream, Happy New Year to you. You don't know it going on. Bless up yourself. Big up to all my subscribers who have been there since day one. Toki, enough respect, Toki. Big up yourself. You know, Toki is one of them who have been there, you know, since day one. I went back to look on a video, and I said it before, I may say it again. Toki has been there. Couldn't believe when I see the name, people. Toki emerge. We have to big up Toki, you know what I mean? So Toki, big up yourself. Big up yourself, Toki. Enough respect. And all the others that I might not mention, enough respect to you as well. Because I don't know a thing, you know. You are the ones who have been here weekend after weekend. Yeah? And when you look at it, hey, people, when you look at it, you know, this is coming from, you know. This is not where we're coming from. So the studio look sophisticated now. We have our headset. We have our glasses to protect our eyes from the light. I mean, we have our sophisticated Shure mic. You know, we have the camera setting look wonderful, 1080p. You know what I mean? Studio background look nice and neat. It's all because of you people. You support, and we pump back into the thing. You understand? So we pump back into the channel. So you have been here and you have seen the growth. You understand? We buy proper equipment so the thing can, you know, look like a real coach's desk setting. So bless up, people. Really appreciate it. I might be rambling for a little bit here, but I mean, you have to understand. You gotta understand. Yeah, you understand? So I have to shout out to my supporters, man. They make things happen. And trust me, all the persons who have been on the channel and they have gone, big up yourself too, because when you were here, the channel was running as well. And you contributed to where it is now. So all the people unsubscribe, big up on yourself. Because if you did not subscribe before, we still would not have been here. You understand? So bless up yourself. Welcome again to the weekend's triple treat. Yup. So we have the thing locked, people. We are trying a whole lot of things to enhance the product. Yeah, you understand? Because we want to continue to give you the best. As usual, we always try to improve, always try to go above and beyond for you. And Uno, we do it for people. When Uno support the channel, we try to get the best equipment, the best quality, everything to ensure, yeah, that we give you a good product. So, big up again. Remember, like the video, people. Like the video. Don't just come on the channel. As usual, you might be asking why these vloggers like to ask people to like the video. Every video, them ask people to like. But it's imperative that you like the video. It's imperative that you like the video because when you like the video, it helps the algorithm of the video. You understand? It will help the algorithm of the video. And when that is in swing, trust me. When that is in swing, trust me, everything just work out well, and the audience that is supposed to see what's happening will see what's happening, and so forth. Yeah. So 2 topics on people. Adidas Reggae Boyz kit will be launched on February 6th, a significant day. That's the day of the great, iconic Jamaican Bob Marley. That's when this Adidas kit. So basically, you know, people, from what I'm hearing, you know, the kit I got sick, you know. The kit I got sick. You understand? The kit I got sick. That's all I can say. The kit will be sick. And it's a good look to know that. All right, so we get into details of that. Also, we have the young Reggae Boyz. Reggae Boyz squad out and about. Yeah? Let me see if I can get it on screen, you know, people. So before we get into the Adidas kit deal, we want to put this on screen so that persons can see it. I hope it can be as, we can get it as large as is. So big up yourself, persons in the comment section. We have Dr. Dan in the building. Big up yourself. Happy New Year. We have Broman Security in the building. Big up yourself, Broman Security. Bless New Year, coach. You park the bus and go track and field. No, really, you know. Let me tell you, Broman Security, I know the football fans. It's when we drop the short videos for the football, you don't watch them. You like the live and the lengthy live. You see the track and field fans, them brown man. Any video you drop, them watch. Whether it is a live or a short video. So the short videos are easier to make to supply the track and field fans. I had some difficulties in terms of the live. So I wasn't able to do the lives. Hence the reason we were only dropping track and field live. But it's up and running again. Up and running again. So things should be good, Broman Security. You understand? But thanks for highlighting that so that I can explain. You understand? Decolade, big up yourself, coach. Me there. Me did been the idea to build the channel Yeah, man, big up yourself, Decolard. Big up yourself, man. Yeah, man, I remember this name, Decolard. This person has been there from day one. Hey, it's an old video. I'm going to look back on, you know. I'm a sewer go on, you know. Yeah, man, and I couldn't believe say so many people support the channel from them days there. You know what I mean? So much respect to these persons. Sherman Scott, big up yourself, big up the whole Clarendon. You know, me a pen and not play a pen. Big deal, big up yourself, big deal. Big up yourself. All right, so we're gonna bring up the U20 team. Sorry, the U17. Boy, this U20 thing in my head. It's very small, people. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Very small. All right, me say me can get it a little up. People can see it. All right, it look like we can get it up to at least, yeah. Is that readable? Let me see what. Yeah, man. You can see it, man. Big and bold. See if I can take myself out of there. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That is it. All right, so these are the personals. HSM, big up yourself. Happy New Year. J-Ham, big up yourself. United. Big deal, big up yourself, you know. Patrick Holness, big up yourself, man. Manners and respect. Where's the lines for days I know? Yeah, man. Brando, big up yourself. We'll connect with you via WhatsApp regarding that player. Yes, J-Am, big up yourself. See the WhatsApp number there run at the base of the screen. Yeah, man, big up yourself. All right, so these are the names of the youngsters who have been selected for the U17. And you know, camps happen in November, camps in December, and these are the final selections. Andre Beckford, big up yourself. Happy New Year. Roderick. Hold on there. I have to find a phone there before call come in, you know. Because when we put that phone there. Sure, no. Don't know where I put that phone, you know. I mean, no call I go come in, you know. Yeah, people. Why the phone look like it disappear from me, you know. But yeah, man, these are the people. Big up Fresh in the building, people. Brando in the building. Fresh got big up yourself, Capo. Yeah, man. Please remember, people. Yeah, man. Big up to Roderick. Big up Roderick. Foundation too, you know. The U17, they start next month. All right, but let me tell you the names of the actually big up yourself. Let me tell you the names of the persons. All right, Tywayne Lynch, Mount Pleasant. Joshua Grant, Inter Miami. Samir Blows, Prime FC. Garfield Tomlinson, Garvey Marcel. Javin Williams, Manning's School. Rajay Taylor, Kingston College. Carlton Brown, Mona High. Ahir Dixon, Mount Pleasant. Alex Xavier Gooden, St. Andrew Technical. Brandon Bent, Inter Miami Academy. Tyreek McKinley, Garvey Marcel. Nashon Bolt Barrett, Clarendon College. Ronaldo Barrett, Heidel. Adrian Reed, St. George's. Malik Robinson, Garvey Marcel. Everald Swaby, Garvey Marcel. Dustin Cohen, Dembe. Jamani Bell, Wolmers. Jason White, Glenmuir. Nicholas Simmons, Richmond United. Nile War, Inter Miami. Odin Wilberforce, Mount Pleasant. Orion Watson, Glenmuir. Nashada Gibbs, Kingston College. Jordan Mangatal, South Florida FA. Dylan John, Jamaica College. Kemar Knox, Mount Pleasant. Joyd Smith, St. Andrew Technical. O'Neill Headley, Glenmuir. Keanu Jackson, Heidel. Ryan Gorzong Jr., Idea Sports SA. Dante Escofrey, CC, which is Cornwall College. Malachi Grant, Atlanta United. Ashton Gordon, Atlanta United. Malachi Molina, FC Dallas Academy. Adrian Mahoney, Toronto FC Academy. Shea Daniel Gardner, unattached. So these are the names of the youngsters that will be representing the under-17. Miran Gordon is the head coach. Vassar Reynolds, assistant coach. Andrew Peart, assistant coach. Andrew Swell, goalkeeper coach. Wendell Downswell, technical director. Tajay Bailey, physiotherapist. Lamar Morgan, trainer. And Ramon Thomas, manager. So this is the under-20 as it is right now, people. Yeah, man. That's how it is right now. All right. For information, they will move to Florida for 10 days before the tournament. So they're going to be having a camp in Florida for 10 days. That would be like just about a week and a half to make the necessary preparation before they go into Guatemala, where the competition will be held. So this will be happening in short order for the young Reggae Boyz, and the team will be leaving in short order. So this is as is right now, people, where the U17 is concerned. This is what is happening. And I mean, the boys are up and running, ready to go. Yeah, let's see how far this unit can actually take us. You know what I mean? I think it's a formidable little unit, coaching staff. Let's see what they can produce. That's all I can say. let's see what they have to offer where that is concerned. Yeah. So there were information that um that really highlighted that, you know, that Craig Butler basically pulled some of his youngsters. We only see one Mona player in the team. So obviously, that is how the situation is at present. All right. So what are your thoughts on this lineup, people? What are your thoughts on the team? Where do we see this team going? Yeah. Which part of Florida? I've not gotten the conclusion on where in Florida, but I know that they're gonna be in Florida for 10 days, Brando. Yeah, man, they'll be in Florida for 10 days. It will be starting in what you call it, the month of February. That's next month. So when the kit is launched and everything, and we see the bad jersey them roll out, then we know what will happen. Because I can't wait to see those jerseys in them. Here's the jersey them buzzing up, people. Very, very decent looking jerseys, you know. Yes. And remember, you know, if it is going to be launched on Bob Marley birthday, you know, people, then you know that something special should be at hand. You understand? So people, call in. The phone line is open at the moment. Call in, so that you can let your voice be heard on this topic. No youngster coming out of England. No, you know, look, so, you know. Bro, big up yourself. Yeah, no, it don't look so Patrick Owens. What are your thoughts on that? Island Card, big up yourself. You know, here we're going with Butler blocking his player from the U17 team. What is your take on that? Are you shocked about that? Are you not surprised about what Butler did? You know, so I called Ryan last night and we and Ryan talk just a little bit. We were waiting on to see what will happen today, and only one of his player is in the team, which is Carlton Brown. I don't know if that player is aligned to the Phoenix, but that is the only player that is in this squad right now. So I don't know. But yeah, man, we here say that go on, and we have to do some more investigation to find out what really prompted this. Or is it that Craig Butler and the youngsters are out of the island? Yeah? Leon Price, big up yourself. Yeah, man, we're there, same way, man. Yup. A good thing Bob Marley born February, because any hour did independence, them did drop it with a joke thing. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, too, okay. So yeah, as I was saying, you know, people, I don't know what is the main reason for Craig Butler's youngsters not being in. Is it a case where they weren't selected, or is it a case oh, it's a Phoenix? Okay, so just you change your DP. Jairus, I change the DP. Hold on. Jairus in the building. Happy New Year to you and the family as well, Jairus. Big up yourself. Jamani Bell. Jamani Bell is a Phoenix. Oh, Woolmans. Okay, all right. So two Phoenix players that in the team. Okay, Chris. So wait, one player now is there last night me here say a 2 player were there. Yeah, man, Jamari Bell. The Wolmerian is a Phoenix player, as what we are hearing. Island card. So 2 Phoenix player from what we have seen is in this squad. So the others, I don't know if they didn't make the cut or is it a case? It's a case where those players didn't make the cut, or Butler did not show up with them because they were en route to Europe. I don't know. A lot of things happening, you know. Yeah, man. Phoenix baller them in the U17, just not Mona baller. The same amount of Mona baller them you expect them. Dylan John is a Phoenix player. So that's 3. Leon Price. Well, not everywhere, but certain places you will see me pop up. You get me? Alright. 4 get called, 2 accept, and 2 don't, according to rumor. Butler give an ultimatum. Say, go, you're disloyal. Don't go, you're loyal to Phoenix. Oh, but a 3 night right now, no, based on the information. So, we don't know. Really, did I try if you get to Mr. Butler if you ask him what go on? Because if that is the case, is it a case where they were going to Europe and you wanted them to be loyal to the trip to Europe, or him just don't want them go at this tournament? I don't know. This kind of serious. It wasn't pleasant to know that the players probably wanted to be a part of it and it never worked out. But I mean, club and players might have some sort of agreement. So them one the odds younger ones, it look like them now go Europe in this one. At least my school get 1 player in. As for Manning's, not surprised. He about 14, 15. Okay. Surprised, but I didn't make a statement by now. Interesting. It's interesting, you know. But we're definitely looking forward to see what will come out of this situation. If they go ahead and qualify, then you know it go. Another thing that surfaced in the week, is Leon Bailey with that audacious miss. And having seen the ball go wide, Leon Bailey, when the final whistle, the man break down people. I don't know if it's a Butler versus JFF at Chile. Trust me. I don't know what transpired. But again, I don't know if demands were made and things weren't as promised. Yeah? So I really can't say. Say, Cartman, them take too long to pick the team for U17. JFF say them changes and still I continue with them foolish. Yeah, this tournament Trust me. I don't like where it has started. It's not a good look. And we can't go around that. We cannot go around that, to be honest. They started some elimination in about November. Another camp in December. The camp break and then they started back. Now the team was selected. They're going away for at least 2 weeks in Florida for more preparations. I mean, you'd want a longer preparation. But how would it feature if schoolboy football was still going on? I don't know. Do they prefer schoolboy football than I don't know. I don't know. But time and time again, yeah, these things need to be addressed. But the senior coach should be in by the middle of this month. So we're definitely gonna see what will transpire with his decisions and his temperament going forward when he selects his team, when he has the tournament to come up. So what is he going to do in terms of preparation, in terms of calling players? So we have to look into those things. Butler gone pin nightly fix win whisper. Coach, will the player's number and name be on the kits? Not sure yet in a top ranking. Not sure yet. But we'll be having the Gensec on the show this coming week. So we can ask these questions. We can definitely ask these questions. So look out for that one. Gensec will be joining just to talk about things going forward for the federation. You understand? We every month behind in the World Cup qualifiers preparation. Enough national team know them squad from months in advance. Picking the 20-30 men team is just a formality for them. True. Leon Price, well, I'm not surprised at JFF, to be honest. They will never change. What makes it tough for Jamaica, we have a lot sport playing in Jamaica. We're not a big country. True. But let us see. Because if the team go ahead and qualify now, what are we going to say? And that is still a what if, or a big if. You understand? But we just hope that I'm hoping things will change. But on the look of things, not too sure about that. We need a little power in a battery there. All right. So what about things we look forward for the new year still, Hoping to see these big changes. So, like I said, we'll be talking to the Gensec, and we hope that he will have these info for us. So, I want you to come ready with your questions, you know. Yeah, man, because we want to ensure that we want to hold them accountable to all that, you know, they'll be saying come this new year. Yep. All right, let me check the comment section. What if tough for Jamaica? We don't work with what if. What if only not got us to this? All right, Leon, I get what you said. Still get what you're saying. All right, so yeah, man. Basically, from what those players that you see in the team, do you have any concerns with those players? Any concern, any surprise? You think, as Olness said, possibly UK-based players should be on the team? He has not seen any. You understand? So, do you have that similar sort of concern? Okay, Leon say he surprised at the UK ones not being there. I guess that probably would have surprised a lot of people. But I mean, let's see what these youngsters can do. You understand? Let us see. Let us see. We have to just wait and see. When they go in camp and all of that again. Yeah, man, I think I am, man. That's it, Leon. So in terms of the Reggae Boyz kit now, my people. And the launch. You think the launch date is too long? Because remember, you know, only the and this is it. And we're going to have to ask Mr. Chung these questions when he comes over on the coach's desk. We're going to have to ask him because from what we are learning is that Adidas don't want JFF to talk about the figure of the deal itself. They don't want JFF to reveal that. JFF also cannot reveal the what you call it, the figure where the sponsorship of the deal is concerned. But if you notice in a Chris, the JFF would have already stated that the deal is on. Remember, you know, JFF broke news January 1, you know. Thing Bob Marley's on. But remember, sir, Adidas really call the shots right now, Chris. Adidas call the shot. Here, so them can't reveal nothing until the launch. Nothing. Nothing can go up on the ground. The only thing you notice JFF did was that they accept the whole partnership between the Reggae Boyz or the JFF. You know, that's the only thing. But other than that, they can't reveal the figure. Them can't get a leak. Jersey show already, you know. Persons, some people have seen the jerseys already. Some people. Remember, say them a pump them money in a virgin. But to think of it, Leon, a whole lot of things have been or should be in the pipeline. You understand? Let me tell you something. They will be giving some info. They'll be doing a lot of development, not only through Adidas but through FIFA. And from what we heard, the coach, the assistant coach, John Wall, will be responsible for talent development. Them man, they are going to run the thing in terms of talent development. They'll be getting some funds for infrastructural development as well. So some little things are going to go on where it is concerned, the deal is concerned. So we want to see tomorrow, all being well, I want to drop a video to tell you the amount of money that Jamaica Football Federation will be getting. So yeah, I have to roll out tomorrow for hear that one day. A whole heap of money I go drop. Yeah? Whole lot of money. And we need to know. So that is the money that they'll be getting is from FIFA CONCACAF. And then the Adidas deal. So money I go roll in. You understand? Money will be coming in. So persons always say, no, you don't judge a man when him don't have the money, you know. You judge him when him have money and how him spend the money, though. So them say you judge a man. So I don't know. But that's all the story, you know. I'm gonna tell you, the only thing that JFF basically they announce on their social media. You understand? Only they could have announced on their social media that the start of the partnership kicked in with German sport kit manufacturer Adidas. You know, and according to what they said, that the special partnership will not only create or not only celebrate Jamaican football, but also Jamaican style and culture. So I'm wondering if that's the reason why the launch is gonna be on Bob Marley's birthday. You understand? You understand? So that will affect the culture, I believe. So I wonder if that's why they're going to do it that way, based on this. B2 Sports, of course. Sorry, not B2 Sport. Sports to Business Sports Group, where Fitzroy Simpson and Jonathan MP started January 1, is expected to last for 4 years. So it's a 4-year deal. and will include all major tournaments that Jamaica will participate in. Yeah? So this will include 2023 Women's FIFA World Cup in Australia and New Zealand. Of course, you know the girls are going to go on a bag of things. The 2024 Summer Olympics and 2026 FIFA World Cup campaign. Mr. President said the partnership will aid in the development of the island's football. So this is the person who was asking the question. I hope this can answer you. And facilitate further success at the professional level in years to come. And is looking to achieving great things together with the German sport brand. The partnership will support JFF's effort to develop football at all levels. So development is a part of it. Adidas General Manager of Global Football, Nick Craggs, said then that they were looking forward to celebrating many achievements together while contributing to the progress and future of Jamaica football at all levels. And the partnership will be launched officially in, well, this person said late January, but it will be on February 6th, which is the birthday of the great. You understand? So basically, as I say, it would impact the culture. So I'm wondering, with Sidela Marley a part of this thing, then, you know, that's the reason why on Bob Marley's birthday would be a very good day to launch this thing and get it where it is at. So yeah. All right, let me check out some comment. Yeah, Chris, but you have to look, you know, man. There are some things that they have to put together. And remember, say, man, them still celebrate Argentina winning the World Cup, you know. Argentina sport their brand, you know. So a whole heap of things probably are going behind the scene with all Messi and you know, Messi's an Adidas player. So you have to look into that. And them need a little time for, you know, Christmas and all of them things there. People probably going on vacation. Yeah, man. So I can understand. I have no issue with Adidas. Them are gone. So based on JFF track record. All right. Big up yourself, Cataract. See with me have toops anxiety. Okay. Who that tin pan sound? Hope in the future Adidas have some kids partnership with the JPL teams. I hope so. No, Leon, that not happen unless Adidas is going to be the official ball partner, because the JPL have a deal with Admiral. Okay. Dennis Strong have good track record, good person to be on as Gensec. I trust him, no one else. All right, Leon. So people, I want you to roll out next coming days, you know, because Dennis Strong will be on the channel, you know. Yeah, man, we're gonna have some serious discussion on what the way forward. And tomorrow we're gonna drop some figures. So why not do that February and stop frightened? But it's like you're there with a girl with loud and love excitement, you know. I want the Chris. 4-year deal with an option of renewal. Well, me not see that a part of it. I guess it's depending on how the team do over the 4 years. I see me always a beat my Adidas, you know, so me not new to Adidas, you know, people. So me not want some paper. Go on like me new to Adidas. No, me just want the yellow canary jersey, them just roll out or the black. So me get my jersey. You see me I say, yeah man, me ready for my jersey long time. It's Adidas, man, you know. I mean, know so me need to go check one place where me know say always I drop them thing there. If you see if we can spot the jersey, then now go do that still after it drop. Coach, me would love an image Bob Marley upon the jersey. Yeah, that would be good enough. So you see a lot of things coming to mind still in a Cataract, because it is significant and not a coincidence while they are actually trying to launch on this very day, the king of reggae day, So something special will go on. Something special will happen. JFF signed them January contract. There should have been at least 2 or 3 coming out of. All right, Patrick said that should have gone. Tell me who are those players, Patrick? Yeah, see if I can drop some names. I could go check them out. See, that's why I'm rate Nike, One bag of excitement for no reason. Cataract will name them, I hope. Cataract, tell them. So who tell me to buy the World Cup for Messi? No worry, notification up. On TVJ and JFF plan to professionalize the Jamaica Women's Premier League. Yeah, they have to because money was pumped in to develop that thing. So them have to start it out. You understand? It's no joke. JFF tricky. We still mad. Them at about January just to drop a statement. Coach, you and this Adidas propaganda. Who awam your Nike just do it. Man, yeah, move. Remember, say from ever since I go check back some video on and say coach's desk. You know, see, I straight Adidas, man. Adidas for the football. And when it come on to track and field, I straight Puma, man. Oh, yeah, talk with Chris. Yeah, actually, even now. Listen, it's strategic, people. I sport Adidas for the football. And probably that's why JFF them go get that deal there, But you never know. And then when you come on to the track and field world, a straight Puma. Rob Smith, big up yourself in Rob Smith. What you gonna tell me today now, Rob Smith? Well, Dennis Strong said they plan to professionalize. Yeah, but because they get money for that, Leon. Wolper infrastructural development will be taking place throughout this year. Watch and see. So them on a plan for professionalize their tier 2 too. They are interviewing Dennis Strong on TVJ. Okay. The women goalkeeping in Jamaica need to improve badly. Some poor save. May I see in the league. Poor save? You mean they must save the ball? You say poor save, Leon? You mean they now make no save? Because the save can't be poor if goal is score. Them just not save the ball. I mean, goalkeeping is one of the hardest skills to develop, I don't care who agree with me or not. You understand? Goalkeeping takes a lot of work. Goalkeepers work harder than the other players on the pitch. Their training is different. You understand? So it's not easy. Right now, everybody wants to play on the pitch. Whether a defender, forward, whatever, nobody wants to be in the goal. So it's always an opportunity to convert somebody into a goalkeeper when sometimes it not work or the time isn't sufficient enough to develop a goalkeeper. You understand? So that is how the situation is at the moment. And I mean, yeah, that's pretty much a finalist, Rob Smith. Yeah, man, that's his finalist for the U17. Finalist right now. Out and about. Yeah. So Me can attest to that. Remember when me a train for U15 coach? They met me throw up in a goalkeeping training. Yeah, man, goalkeeping training is harder than any other thing, man. I can't tell you that. Me can't tell you that. You see, you know the pre. Yeah, man. So we're gonna drop the link as usual. We have to kick off the first show of the year. Why one thing we can't find on the phone right now. I'm gonna call it myself and see if I can find it. But before that, let me pin the comment. Let me pin the comment and see what's happening. So you can call in, people. Phone line is open. I love goalkeeper training, but never to take it serious. I even didn't show up to morning cup goalkeeper training for the Costa Cup, where they go to the semi with awful goalkeeper, the best defense in the league. Detriments podcast, big up yourself. When me go up to U17 tour my grind in a preseason, just training alone keeps training on off a boy. The training kit template has been leaked on a reputable source on Early Kits League. Yeah, man, we see them in a detriment, but those are basically the training. Like you said, training kits, the home and away kits, sick. Man, give the phone to Sneaky Link for extra. No people can call it. Puma already gone away with the phone for all the Adidas promotion. When I see the goalkeeper and his mistake, me did sorry. Yeah, me need to call the phone and see if I can find it. Cause one of the people them calling, you know. Watch your phone, I'll delete out the number, I'll delete out of the phone. Can't believe me can't find the phone. Me hear the phone, people. Hold on, I'm gonna find the phone. Let me hear the phone. All right, up and running, people. Up and running. Find the phone. So all the man them like Rob Smith with a talk. Sorry for them. Hold on. Who this in our building? Happy New Year, boss.
Yeah, coach.
Oh, go on.
Bless up, bless up.
So me have art and craft.
Yeah. Blessed New Year. Happy New Year to yourself, coach, and your family. And Happy New Year to all the ultras that check in. You know what I mean? Bless up, all ultras. Happy New Year. And yeah, fire burn the wagon is them, but bless up the ultras. So
Man,
they
them a
think
call it ice cream sound, you know. What go on?
coach. No, coach. Wicked man, Chris. I know why you call it. Coach. I have a serious clash with BS on this on the 30th when it's gone. But we come out with our life. Only just. But you don't know. So the ice cream song, brother. No, only person in Jamaica can go 3 rounds with BS on this, you see me? So I'm proud of the cataract. I'm glad to see those of us who've made it to 2023 because a whole heap of people drop out and never make it, you know what I mean? So we give thanks for life. You don't know. See, like I have a lot to discuss, coach, you know. There's a lot of things happening. You know. Boy, I'm gonna be able to survive. Boy, thank God for the I don't know buff back, brother. Thank God for the cartel them. Remember we have a house of cartel, you know. And you know the whole arm and the St. Catherine coach. That is Gaza. So that same we still based on this here Bounty Killer song. So you know, so the people don't really too say alliance over this, so you don't know. But based on this here is a great song. Based on this is a great song. Big up the new youth them, national and spread the glory. Big up DJ Desmond, Cataract family, Finger, all of us stand up around the sound and you know defend the thing. But we're here to talk about football, coach.
Mm-hmm.
Lots happening. Lots happening, coach. At the one time, I thought you weren't coming back, coach. Because a pure track and field, me say, you know. You understand? And you need to tell us, we know about the Adidas deal, but you need to tell us about what is your PR deal with Shelly Ann. Because it seems like you are her social media guru. People all
Who want
over.
to know that?
I mean, the whole of want to coach because from Christmas coach and Pierre Shelley we are see. All when Shelley open her presents, a coach that we see. Right, there's a Christmas morning in a Shelley house. You know, when the family have on the same color pajamas, a coach that we see, I take a picture. I say, what? Look like Mr. Price now around the house. You understand?
I won't have that, boy, man. I won't have that, boy.
But I be a track and field settings to go over Christmas. But big up the track and field people, them. You know what I mean? I don't really mind sport that, but big up the track and field people, them. And you know, I was having an interesting discussion, quarrel, rum talk, the other day with somebody saying who are the top 5 Jamaican sprinters of all time. And I'd love to hear your top 5, coach. You know what I mean?
Sprinters of all time.
Yeah.
You have to check me on Tuesday. But can't.
No. What I'm saying, well, I love for a year when you come back next week or one other day, just tell me the top 5. And that's one question. And the other question that you know, cataract always controversial. When you talk about the top 5 Jamaican sprinters of all time, does Ben Johnson and Linford Christie come into the discussion?
We do research first, Cataract. We don't just talk off.
No, I don't know, man. That's the second question. So we'll give the 2 questions, man. But we all know you're saying both are number 1. So you have 4 to go. But we look forward to that one, the coach. Because you know, you're the aficionado. Just I just watch when there's Olympics and them things. So. And speaking of which, coach, I want to start off my new year by saying, big up to.
Wait, hold on. Let's say Michael he might try job. I only if he go up against BS this, he couldn't job.
Coach, you think
Rap Smith said they color you up and cuff you.
What? No, man, the man then go hard. The man them go hard.
They know because they see you on social media, the one bag of chat, man. The man ain't cuff you.
Go hard. I said, brown dog. When I think left for the man then play upon double Mary have a little lamb. I'll tell you something, the man then play 1 hour, because you know, hour. The man them say we are play 100 dub in 100 minutes. You say what the man man? But you don't know the machine. We have a big tree the hard way, you know, where you know, we have 2 3 the hard way. See if everybody will know Cataract. Ninja Man alongside Vibes Cartel, alongside Mad Cabra, alongside Baby Wade, 4 the hard way. No song can't have that. That stand up part where we have
Anyway, talk some football. You know,
but we talk football, Cap. How do you mean when a good coach based on the sea is the greatest?
You see, you're going back and talk about the brother. At football, we are talking about. You start with track and field. Now you come as son. What go on? No, go and feel in football world.
Coach.
Eh?
No, coach. No, let me tell you something. Where I said that they know what happened, you know, is I have not been paying attention to the sound world, to tell you the truth. A 1,600 dub cataract cut since here, and me never have them and I study them. Me need the shame. Because when the man has said talk, and me don't know if to introduce some of the song. But I got to tell you no lie. Because I never hear them song there. So I first pay attention to the job that pays with. Just like how you pay attention now a Monk Street and a Punk Street. Yeah, man. But no, I wanted to start off first. Because I know my thing, but stay real, recognize real, and we don't switch on Twitch, you know. Rest in peace, Steve Shorty Malcolm, you know. He was always the hero of the Halfline crew, number 2, forever. And big up Anthony Grant, anyway, you stand up, brother. You don't know. You're a general and we'll never forget what you do for that team, yeah, in the first half of the qualifying. Things and times and circumstances mitigate against you, but we don't forget. And coach, I have to say, and I hope we have a chance to discuss the man called Rupert, aka Ethan Pinnock.
Man, go on that bag of things, though.
Coach, the man is the first man to lock down Haaland. And then the man come back and put the lock on Salah and Nunes. And I can't remember Firmino played in the game. I watched the game doing it, but coach, the man is a beast.
Nunes no good still.
Well, he went to the World Cup, so we can't say these things.
I know Fabel double guy World Cup.
No. Well, coach, and I heard something that shocked me. Jordan Ayew, who led the line for Ghana. Coach, you know that Jordan Ayew has scored a total of 5 goals since signing for Crystal Palace 3 years ago. And the man is the starter. I was in shock. And so
you see them statistics the way you bring when you come on to the Reggae Boyz. You have other places where it is happening.
Yes, and I'm saying it is these things. I'm going to spend a new time looking into why a player with such minimal return is still a starting player. But we see him go to the World Cup and kick with the people in penalty. As a matter of fact, I watched a game against it was Man United. I think Liverpool, him kick with the people in penalty. And the man did move off the line, and so then they get a second chance. And him like him want to go take the penalty again, and Zaha run him away and score the penalty for Crystal Palace. So little interesting tidbits, but really I would love us to have some segment to discuss Ethan Pinnock, because those kind of performances that we saw, those of us who watch football in the last 3 games with Brentford, outstanding. Outstanding. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, what's your view, coach? Michael Gordon, I won't be commenting much on the JFF, coach, because I'm giving them, what's my mother say? Give them rope to hang themselves. So I give them a long rope. I don't think it'd be fair to jump down on a person immediately, but I hope you get I saw you start discussing the under 17 squad, and I'm looking forward to yourself and others who are well versed in the schoolboy football to discuss the schoolboy side that has been selected. Yeah, Zaha ever go on like cricket, but he may not. Coach? I'm the coach. You think cut out me talk to myself.
What you say about the team?
I think I talk to myself, coach.
No, man, you don't see me up on screen, man.
No, I can't see the screen because my values the I don't know why it don't come up like that. When you let me in the show, I don't know if get the whole screen, but that's see myself. But yeah, the other 17 team, I would love us to discuss it, but I would like I noticed that this youngster from Phoenix Academy is not in the squad anymore. Plays for Phoenix Academy and Mona. Dante Peralta. You can confirm that, coach?
What we have heard in a Qatar is that allegedly Craig Butler take some and play them and cut, you know?
Take some player and cut.
Yeah, his players.
What one?
So who you know see from Phoenix, possibly who him going with?
So you're saying
That's
that players
alleged.
were allegedly removed from the camp. So we have the under 20 scenario happening all over again.
Yeah, and this is as a result of probably him might take some youths guy Europe.
So the youths are going to Europe rather than the World Cup qualifiers. So coach, is it that we have not been able to because when the Jamaica Olympic Association has like the World Youth Games coming up or the Pan Am Games, is it customary for let's say racers or MVP to take up their athletes and go on the Diamond League circuit, leaving the national Jamaica team in limbo.
Where's the Qatar?
Now I'm asking, is this because the JFF said that they are doing best practice, right? So I'm wondering if it obtains in track and field, where we would have the World Youth Games or the Pan Am Games, not the Olympics or the World Championship, and let's say MVP or racers or sprint tech would just take up their players, their athletes who are identified for that competition and just go to, let's say, the Diamond League and leave Jamaica J3A in the lurch. Is that how it's done?
Of course, that can go on.
I don't know. I don't know if it has gone.
Sherika Jackson and others were supposed to go to Commonwealth Games and them never go.
Yeah,
them go run for Diamond.
Okay.
So things like that do happen.
Okay. No problem. No, well, you have answered the question. So I think, but yeah, big up Rich Pool Sports. They what are the real qualifying for the World Cup? That's the objective, and qualify for the World Cup
of the JFF.
No, of the ultras.
Okay.
So I don't know of the JFF, right? But I know that as an ultra fan. But I tell the truth, when I take up myself, go out and my car and money pull up them when we get over the Christmas, so fly go to Guatemala.
And you know that they're gonna be having a 10 days camp in Florida.
The 10 days camp in Florida. Well, I heard that the fans are not welcome at the camps and the training sessions because we are disruptive. I don't know if Rich Pooh, can you? And I heard.
Who said that, Qatar? Who said that?
Coach, you didn't hear? Oh.
Who said that the fans are disruptive?
The head of the technical committee said that coming out of the last training camp, that the fans were there, that we were disruptive to the players.
But they must say, is that you or the entire fan base, Qatar?
No, but who is the entire fan base? It's me, Richie. It's me, you, and military. So what I want, I would use your program. I want to know that when the player broke his knee and was bawling out in pain, and there was no doctor, no nurse, no physio there, and military had to provide first aid, and I may have to get the youth painkiller. Can you remember when they just do surgery? I wonder if that was disruptive. But I don't know. Coach, I want.
But all them sitting there wrong still in a Qatar.
Yeah, but
you know,
it's
supposed
wrong.
to give a youth a painkiller, you know.
Well, brother, the man did a ball, and the man bone did a stick out.
In a sports, that nothing happen, you know, and that nothing go on, you know, brother. So, I mean, I know.
But coach, but coach, so it's not slackness not to have.
Of course, it's slackness
training and no doctor.
Of course.
Yeah.
Once you have training session, then people should be.
No physio and no nurse.
So, may I beat everything?
Well, coach.
The lack of not having having a vlogger at the time, giving out administered medication.
That administered medication, God, the two ibuprofen there. When I God, they couldn't see a fellow man a ball living in water, and everybody gone left them. But anyway, that's the least. You understand? But me, yes, a man will have them big gun that cause the team not to qualify. You understand? But the under 20 problems, I'm sorry that they have resurfaced, because I believe that the lack of communication and cooperation between Phoenix Academy and the GFF from whatever side hurt the under 20, because I believe that Dujan Whisper would have been a good addition. And the defender that plays for Mona, I don't know if you can remember his name, coach. Or Rich Pooh can help me. I believe that those two Phoenix players deserved their place in the 20-man squad. Right? But they're not gonna beat the GFF. Which I'm just observing. Like I said, me not go to the training session. Me not go on none. Right? It hurt my heart, because so me that die-hearted man. Anyway, me see the black red and gold, man, I forget it. But it hurt my heart, but I don't go. Right? But at the end of the day, the truth of the matter is, coach, they couldn't tap me. Because firstly, it's on the UE compound, and man a lecturer. So what they gonna do? Stop a lecturer for company compound. And then we can just go stand up on the ring road and watch the training. You can't tap me. I don't have to go inside the facility. We can go on the big field where them are on the big field. We can also stand up on the rugby field and watch them. You understand? But you know what I mean? It is.
My advice, big up yourself. Rich Pool, big up yourself.
You don't know. So, yeah, big up everybody who come in. No, I don't know that name. I'd have to check a database on my laptop being replaced. But I'd have to check this. And honest to God, me not even on the vibes. But I'd love to go through the squad, coach, and look at the if anybody is aware of the strengths and the weaknesses and the
it is there on the screen
of the squad. No, but if you can go through and speak about the individual
I don't know.
players.
I don't know some of these players, to be honest.
Because we have national players, and right now, coach, everybody go out with them. If the JFF believes that that's the way that you engage the fans, and coach, let me tell you what is best practice, right? I support Leeds, and at any Leeds training camp, they put out every week, they say, these are open training sessions, and these are closed door training sessions, right? And you get a schedule, so you know when to turn up to go and watch Leeds train, and then you know which days them doing serious tactic and first team squad and them thing there. You know what I mean? So that's how it's done professionally. You have a schedule.
Well,
you know which days the media can attend, right? And you know which days you can't. But there's no club, no national team, including St. George's, coach, in England, right, where the media is excluded from the entire English training setup. That's unheard of.
But Cataract, we'll be having the GenSec on, you know.
I look forward to being a part of that discussion.
Hopefully.
But let me tell you what's going to happen. The GenSec going to tell you that is technical, and so him don't deal with that.
No, man, we're
ask questions. No, that's the latest vibe, me see, you know. But may I watch? Everybody pass on the buck. No, that the people don't answer questions. They pass the buck and say, oh, that's not my area. While it's my understanding, if you're the general secretary of an organization, you are to be au fait
with every
all the happenings of the organization because you are the first point of contact. You are the general secretary, which means you are the general for the organization. And as the secretary, you should be receiving reports.
Right. And have an understanding of what these are
saying. That's just my take.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, I don't know. Sorry, I don't know players from America. I don't know because I don't follow MLS. So you know what I mean?
Somebody asked that.
Yeah, man. They asked about a player named Christian McFarlane, who was recently called up for the England under-16, which is really the under-17.
Hey, hold on the cataract. You see you, Richard? Me know say me not like your vibes. Even if I joke, Richard. You need to stop the foolishness now. What kind of folly and clickbait you talk about, Bridget?
We don't reach the kit launch.
We spoke about the kit launch already. Cataract no too long come on for the show.
For sure. Yeah.
The kit launch is gonna be on February 6th.
Bob Marley's
birthday. What kind of folly ground and clickbait you talk about, brother? If I did clickbait, would have probably 5,000 people on the live or 60 odd people there on. So obviously it's not a clickbait.
Here's where I a rich poor.
Come on, rich poor. Mine a time, you know. A new year now, man. You get a new slang. Boy, you break up folly ground. JF, if we talk about folly ground with them, you attack me. You ever see me come with folly ground, brother? You need to join. You need to join and stop right message. You need to join. Or ask a question in the comment section.
No, you know, coach, I would love for Rich Pooh if he would so join, because as a coach in the Manning Cup, he would be familiar with some of these players.
Who is a coach in Manning Cup?
Eh?
Who is coaching Manning?
I know Rich Pooh Sports and
No, that Tiddlywinks this man.
What Tiddlywinks? Oh, a Tiddly. Hey brother, you trick with. Then them man and also them are resident analysts. You ever see Shaka Islam? No, they on ESPN FC and if they are setting question. How kind of madness that, Rich? And furthermore, change your name to Tiddlywinks so people can know you.
A Tiddlywinks in for name, yes?
You understand?
That me a talk, but every time him come with this clickbait foolishness. Oh, if it be clickbait and we have 60 odd people online. 1,000 people that depend on it thing if I clickbait.
But coach,
and we not to reach 100 people yet.
The truth of the matter is, coach, this is the first of the new year. And we just full size up the screen now so we can see the player them. But I'd love somebody who would know the Manning Cup and thing. Because listen, the truth of the matter is I might watch one Manning Cup match with one school or two the Costa Cup game. And I watch two the Costa Cup game. And it's stop at Ocha Race I versus I think it was York Castle Marcus Garvey. We was driving past, I just stopped. And then I went over Prison Oval when they had the knockout phase. But you can't see all the players from all the teams. So you need an assessment. But I think numbers are interesting, but I'm not going to say anything. You know, the 4 players, that's what I heard from TVJ. 4 players from Marcus Garvey High. Garvey Maceo High. You know. That's all. See some.
Yo, put on your glasses, you know. I get a conk, you know.
Who?
A rich poor man, seen come on the stream, man. I want you billing a rich poor.
No, so you're rich poor or you're reason boss. You have to make up your mind. It's like your split personality done.
You know what I mean? A man just come in and start in just come on the stream, you know. And he just talk about that Adidas launch day. If where you depend, Bridget?
So coach, you know what?
Season's greetings. Happy New Year, Cataract CD and all.
A new year
viewers
now,
and subscribers.
Boy, the man sound loud like for bass on this. Turn on the song, man.
Oh, All right, is that better?
He good, man. He good. And I have to turn it down. I cataract used to jump on so you know.
No,
Look here.
I have flashbacks, coach. Yeah, PTSD.
Well, are you wrong to put yourself on that? Where you saying Rich Poe?
All right, look here. Fun and joke aside.
Rich Poe, before you say that, I want to ask Coach one question before I forget. Do you think that it would be nice if Sidella Marley could be engaged to design the Adidas kit going forward? I know she did so with the Reggae Girls. And maybe even if we could, Sidella Marley, I know she had designed the kit for the girls. But
well, we don't know if that one.
No, I don't know, Coach. I don't know. I'm saying it would be nice. This is just an aside, you know. It would be nice if she had a hand in the design. But I would love a kit where not the picture, you know, but it's like an outline of the gang on the shirt. You know what I mean? The real reggae boys.
Yeah, that's why them are launch it that day, they know, Qatar. I whole heap of thing in this Adidas, you know. Adidas a pinch in our culture, you know. You stay there. Anyways, Rich Poe, what you say?
Yeah, so that was my take.
We don't know what part Sidella may play.
Hold on. Me know when you start this, so start with the attack, so me can remember me still have my card them, you know. Start with the attack, so me can deal with your case this, so run it. We don't want you nothing what you say about Sidella right now. You came on and say you break up Folly Ground and click B. What you talk about?
I suggested it could be the case. I was not sure because I've joined the stream not at the start. So you may well have talked about the Adidas deal or maybe coming on to it. What I was absolutely 100% convinced of and aware of is that I saw nothing pertaining to the under-17s in your opening headlines. And what I see on YouTube, it says nothing about under-17.
Hold on. You don't see it on the thumbnail. That's what you're saying?
All I saw was Adidas kit launch.
We are give you opportunity to go look on the see me put up my hand there. Me not change nothing. Go and look on it.
Coach, that's what happens.
You need a matter of fact, when you look, put on your glasses. Cause it the right under the flag, the JFF brand or the JFF logo. U17 squad. Go and look again. And stop compound this and go like say. No, don't play with me. I come talk about clickbait and them foolishness there.
I didn't even use the word clickbait. I started, I didn't finish. I did not finish.
But everybody know what you meant.
Everybody knows that you're talking. You need to put on your glasses, Virgin. And even if you come on a stream and you don't know what, it is good enough to ask questions to the persons in the comment section. Let me give you a little nugget where you can use. Don't just run in and go on like say, you want to come. Listen, at JFF will come out, you know, and Jamaica football. Look like you come about me. And that can't work.
Wait. I've not come looking about no man. So let's get that clear. No, watch out. Let's direct.
Why you adjust me, brother? I like you say me. And I first I do this in a Rich Boy. That's why I have to adjust your new year, you know. And we not drop no catch.
It might not be the last either. Look here. Let's look at the JFF.
Don't play with me on clickbait foolishness.
Fun and joke aside, CD.
After me not no fun and joke.
Are we as it? Look here.
Like a judge.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that you're serious. Give thanks and praise for that. Cataract, I've just come off tuning into Reggae Boyz commentary. I've seen the likes of Ryan LFC talking about the under-17s. How aware are you gents that there are, get this now, get this, 17-year-olds and maybe younger about to represent Jamaica good and true? As big grown adults, do you not feel some level of responsibility to simply allow the process to play out and encourage these 17-year-olds and younger who are about to represent on a journey that could result in them reaching the World Under-17 Trophy, World Cup. But if they don't, they're going to be experiencing something that is unique to many young footballers and aspiring footballers. Can we not simply support these schoolboy footballers who have represented their schools and high schools and now are trying to represent Jamaica? Can we not simply do that instead of going for the bag of drama about who's not there? Can we not simply encourage and be that 12th man that is offering a positive vibe, sir?
Point of information.
Point of order.
Yes. Order in
Point
the
of
court.
order. Point of order.
Where you get that
point
from?
of information.
Rich poor.
Point of court. Point of order.
Listen, man.
Point of information, coach. We have to have parliamentary rules. So the point of order is, coach, I think Richard needs to get a red card.
Me think so too, you know.
Off the line. We came here, coach, and I asked if someone could join.
Someone, exactly.
Who has intimate knowledge of these players to discuss with us their strengths and
weaknesses, because we don't know.
I said, me don't know them, brother. Yeah.
So, in come out,
so
and
how
you see,
in come out
drama more, you know.
And no, 3 air base and it's running by cataract and beat the sound and with barely turn up with life. Yeah, you think so you can just run in? No.
But
coach,
hold on.
Over to you and your point of information.
Cataract. Rich poor. Obviously, I'm gonna beseech of thee to go and get your glasses, because your glasses work. Then say hearing and seeing work together, you know. Yeah, man, put your hand, man. Because you just come on the stream and attack one bag of folly ground, and you come here with the folly ground.
Coach, you need to put on your hearing aid as well.
It's a pot cover. Me I give him head side, you know. Don't push it. You can't win. I'll know we not talk nothing bad about the team. I asked a few people what them think about the team. Persons have said it is a good team. One person in Mr. Holness said that we are the English players. We said we don't know. So there's no chastisement of the team. We're just saying let us wait and see. So, oh, you come here with this foolishness now, Mr. Pooh?
And I am saying that I shall not spend my hard-earned money pull up to go to Guatemala to see a team in which I am not privy to their training. I said, having been told that we're excluded from the training, and I was told politely to F off, I'm effing off. And I'm in my sofa. But when listen, I just believe that the JFF have got it wrong. Firstly, what we did for the under 20, persons like Military and myself who were there and highlighting, is that we allowed the fans to build a relationship with the players.
With the players, that's correct.
That made the hardcore fans want to support the team. People found players that went to their old school or played for their club that they supported. People just fell in love with players like Brett Bach because of his personality. So we allowed for that bond. That is why it hurt us so much when the team did not qualify. We will see if this new approach, where the fans are excluded from the preparation of the team, is what will allow the team to win the under-17 qualifiers and be seeded in the World Cup draw. Because if you win your zone, you are in what they call pot one.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And if the team will progress to the group stages of the World Cup on the 17th. That's amazing. Simple. Not an argument.
Kevin Williams, big up yourself. Tennessee, big up yourself. Balaka, we're there. Blair Video, big up. King Jav, big up. Jarvis Paris, big up yourself.
Big up Jarvis.
Big up all the people that
when
want
you
to
win
see
a
New Year.
World Cup, just look at the farad that's going around Enzo Fernandez. Benfica say, yeah, $120 million and a chat to me. Top call before Chelsea. You know what they keep saying?
First responder, big up.
World Cup winner, Enzo Fernandez. Before he won the World Cup, they would have taken any little about 60 million. So, should Jamaica progress and win the World Cup, then all of these players here will be rolling in the door.
Especially the ones from the USA. I know they had a camp in US, I think in Florida. We're not off with those players.
I don't know them.
You understand?
I don't know them.
So we can't give a true.
I don't even know when they're in Prime FC. I want to in Prime FC.
No Prime FC.
They don't know it. Where's Prime FC, Rich Pooh? Because you say just support them, man. Now. Where's Prime FC? I don't know.
Cataract, CD. Let's call a spade a spade. Cataract and CD.
Go on, talk, Richard.
Oh, me think you cut me out and me say really and truly. What we really do?
Man. We are trying to improve the thing in the man.
Everything new. 2023. Okay.
Coach, you know.
I am aware from London, England, that it is painfully obvious that there are challenges and opportunities for Jamaica in terms of football. Right about now, with this under 17s, it's as clear as day follows night that the cream of best quality, literally best quality 17 years old and just under, who are eligible to represent Jamaica, will not all, not even 90% or 80% will not be there, because logistically and financially, add to that the schoolboys footballing system in Jamaica, which is full, it attracts so much attention in Jamaica, the hype, the history. Of course, there's going to be a bag of representatives from the schoolboys football in Jamaica system. And of course, we know that there's going to be a bundle of UK eligible, Jamaican eligible players who will not be chosen on code up for financially related reasons. As simple as that. When you're talking about, it's under 17s, you know. It's under 17s.
Reason boss. Hold on. A rum talk or a brand new year talk? A rum cake and a rum and a Christmas cake? Coach, we flew local base players to Catalonia. We flew local base players to Cameroon. We flew local base players to Austria to play in a tournament. We flew local base players to Peru. It seems to me, coach, that the only time there's some financial constraint is when it relates to, and I'm not saying English players, when it relates to professional players, and I see reason boss has taken his leave. And that must be of a concern, coach. So I don't have no, I'm saying reason boss that the funds have been found to deal with, if you want it. Remember last time JFF said they had no money, yet they were able to take a player out of the under 20 camp, fly him to Catalonia, only for him to injure himself. against De La Feu, formerly of Southampton. So I don't buy that we don't have any money. Nonsense. This for me represents, and they're not English players. They are, my concern is that they are professional players, professionals. Where we are talking to reason boss and him run up and down. Are the wife a beat you? It look like you get beat with a pot spoon. That they
No.
They are
The point that you're making, Cataract, the point you're about to make, and I want you to make it crystal clear. I think it's a very, very important point. But what you're saying there, it's clear that why would the watch out. I want to know why the JFF would not want to encourage professional 17-year-olds and under to represent Jamaica. And that we want to find out.
We were told.
Hold on the Qatar, grab a call online.
Let me just finish this point, coach. And then
hold on the caller.
Right? Just 1 minute. We were told early in the year by Mr. Speed that youngsters under 17 don't want to represent Jamaica. They're not interested to pin in their allegiance to Jamaica. However, what we know now is that there were a deluge, I would put it at, of youngsters who were under 17 who openly expressed an interest to represent Jamaica. Some turned out to be ineligible because their birthdays fell in 2005, but many were still eligible, including, and I lead this list with Zach Lovelace, who is a professional footballer with 5 caps in the championships for Millwall and who represents Rangers FC and is a part of Rangers FC's first team.
But Qatar, when you look on it still, a lot of youth players who have gone to the World Cup level, you don't really see them kind of phase out of football. So do you want to, you really want to push it to that level and at the end of the day, them not really.
But
you understand?
No, that is what I'm saying to you, coach, and I'm mindful that you have a caller. When you have a professional player who is in the first team with a 5-year contract at Rangers, or am I going to fade out?
Oh, you thought, well.
When I was there in 2011 when we played France and drew 1-1. And of that team, and Alphas Powell did not take the field that day. Of the players that took the field that day, coach, not one Jamaican player has gone on to play for a top league in any country.
Qatar, you know, me I give you an assignment. Give you an assignment. Mm-hmm. You know why? Because you are a man. You said that you were in England for quite some time, several years.
Mm-hmm.
So you know all the intricacies of their run when it comes on to youth football and whatever. What I want you to do, Qatar, is to transfer that knowledge to how you'd help streamline the whole Jamaica's youth program to a sense where we can get out of town, them getting at some top academies or whatever. That's our assignment to me I give you.
It don't have to be an assignment, but you have a
caller. Well, we have a caller.
That's what I'm saying.
Caller, go ahead.
I'll allow the caller.
Yeah, man. Cataract.
Yeah, man.
The player with tackles Jimenez. The player with tackles Jimenez are Romero, not the LFO, you see me? So you're wrong on that.
Oh, I stand corrected. But am I wrong on the fact that he was paid for to leave the under-20 camp to go to Catalonia and there was no financial, there's no talk about money worries, and that he was injured on that ill-advised
And that player is in Belgium right now, right?
Yeah, man, in a developmental squad. Not the lies that were
All
told
right.
that
Nothing is wrong with
no,
that.
no, and nothing is wrong with the
We all have
developmental
to
squad.
start from somewhere.
Nothing is wrong with the developmental squad. You know, he's a player that I rate highly, right? I have a lot of I saw talents in him, so I rate him highly. There's nothing wrong with Tyreek Jimenez transferring to the developmental squad of Circa Bruges. Nothing wrong. But what I'm saying is when it was announced, it was announced as if the player was transferred to the first team of a giant club in Belgium, which was not true. I'm just saying, just speak the truth.
So what?
There's no problem. I wish him the best.
What if him go?
I hope he develops. I hope he stars in the under 23 and is called up to the first team, just like Omari Hutchinson.
No hope.
And I
not
hope
hoping he might go do it.
I hope
we need to stop with the hoping.
Well, I was hoping that Junior Fleming would kick a ball in France, but I'm wrong. And then there's the whole Tyreek McGee debacle.
I listen to what me they said here now.
Right? So I'm saying,
what if him do good in the under? What if him do good in the first 2 match and then get called up in a senior team?
I don't have a problem with that, Jake. Why would I have a problem with that?
No, you never used to talk the first time.
Talk the first time with what? Call up in with senior team.
With the same baller.
Call up with senior team, the Jamaican national senior team, or his Circa Bruges senior team.
He used to talk, yeah, both even when he played the under 20, all how we did a bash him. You specific, they used to say him go get the injury from the Catalonia game and he not come back now.
The same.
Better we did say him out of farm. Can't say him injury.
No, I'm saying that the player that came back after the injury is not the same player that we saw before the injury. That's the truth. Many players come back and they are a shadow of themselves, or they're not the same type of player. I know, for example, we are the coaches in dialogue with Isaac Hayden, right? Before Isaac Hayden broke his leg and had surgery, right? And had surgery and rehabilitation. Isaac Hayden was an evil, EVIL, malicious defensive midfielder, combative.
You know what?
Then the Isaac Hayden that in the defensive midfield. Then the Isaac Hayden that I have seen
Premier League.
In the Premier League. Then the Isaac Hayden that I saw. Hold on, man. The Isaac Hayden that I saw.
Like we now watch football day in day out.
Hold on. One of the hardest
Isaac Hayden in the top 10 midfielder them when him they are playing at the Premier League.
The top 10 defensive midfielders.
Good player.
Big up. I am sure.
No, but you're not listening. You're not listening. You I said to you, he was an evil, combative, defensive midfielder. I never used the word best. I never used the word top 10. I'm saying that the player that has come back after his injury is certainly, he doesn't go into tackles. When we see him play for Norwich now, him not going at the 50-50 tackles like he used to go into for Newcastle. He's more circumspect. So I'm saying to you that a player that comes back after an injury, there are sometimes some mental things that happen. That's all I'm saying. And when you finish your point, I want to ask you a question. Mm-hmm. But go ahead.
So yeah, so like when me they say no, Zin, why no? All these players, why no? Them having them head say them to just take England out of their mind because if they get 2 caps, them have lost in the system. Why them can't think about that?
Because it is
Omar
all
Hutchinson.
because Jamaica
I
is not
just
a very
hope this little
welcoming
youth
place.
take the call from Jamaica.
But why we have
And
to
after
ask the
the
question,
minute,
why Omari Hutchinson was not called up to the Under 20 World Cup? Those are questions that we
me not
still
hear
have.
what you say. Me not say that again.
Why wasn't Omari Hutchinson invited to the Under 20 World Cup qualifiers?
So hold on, no. So no, you me hear the talk about papers coming in later or something like that.
Me? Omari Hutchinson is one of the first man to have his passport, his citizenship.
What the issue? Sorry, what was the issue with Omar
He
Hutchinson? Why
also
never in a camp?
well, pardon me? I don't know.
Why never in a camp?
I don't know.
Or probably the club now let him go to come.
No man, remember he
That-
came to Jamaica. He was in Jamaica.
What I say about the injury he did have?
He was not injured. All right, but we're gonna keep just guessing things. So we're gonna leave that. But we're here. I'm saying to you, yeah man.
Yeah, and I said that one time you used to do there, we used to hear on the talk back and forth.
We asked the
They
question
probably
about Omari
because
Hutchinson. He was in Jamaica. So go again now.
Yes.
Mhm.
Remember when me watch all I program them?
Mhm.
You used to watch up on Simon Preston and we hear the talk. When they say, me hear most of the blackers them a say, him come and he need have to go back in club and something did wrong and probably for the last day he will get into the squad. Me hear all that, me hear most of the talk that you know, so what issue now with the talk about this?
No, and what is the issue we're talking about? What? You raised the
About
issue about
Omar Hutchinson and the under 20.
no, you raised the issue.
No, me say if me said he need to take the call up to the senior team and don't play dumb.
Yes, and I'm saying that
I
am saying he should have been called up from before. The issue with Omari Hutchinson.
So he never played the Catalonia game.
Hold on, Omari Hutchinson. That's not a competitive game. Omari Hutchinson has a professional contract, and therefore he would only have been available during the FIFA window, which is the time for the tournament and like a week before the tournament, right?
No, that can't work.
Hold on.
That cannot work.
Hold on, man. Brethren.
That cannot work.
There is no club.
Need to in camp.
Hold on. Which club you think is releasing a player to come to Jamaica for 1 month? You think Rangers FC going to release Jack? Hold on, man. It's a nonsense. Rangers FC is going to
all
release.
Me wrong for that.
No. Those players who have professional contracts.
Why a Jamaican academy supposed to release them players to go one club to go one national campaign to 1 month? You tell me
those are negotiations.
They might have to come for agreement, Qatar, but that's going to be very difficult.
But
most times it's difficult. Yeah. Kind of difficult sometimes to go up on a camp, especially if you're a professional player.
But coach, remember, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, that you can't deal with professional players in the same way that you deal with schoolboys. But as a matter of fact, who can take a schoolboy who should be at school studying for his CSEC for 1 month out of classes? I don't get that.
Yeah, but they have provision for that, you know.
What provision, coach? I see somebody from Manning's High School.
Tutoring will take place on them, something the teacher help them.
But I don't see any teachers in the support staff. I don't see the academy.
They not have to be there, Cataract.
Where?
Them not have to be there right on spot. Them can do online tutoring.
Coach, some my time you know go so because a player leave and go do exam and he get job on the national team and be on a 20 team.
Exactly.
Then the youth have to
We
know what him
in a
want. If that,
2000
but the youth have to know what him want. If him a go losing spot because of an exam, then all so be it. If that them are gonna use
but
that
it's
for
supposed to be so,
define him,
coach.
the youth have to make a conservative decision, which me support. Go and go the exam.
Just one day, coach, that wrong,
Me
man.
not agree with it, but the youth figure do him exam. You know, I agree saying if he get dropped, but the youth figure do him exam. And if he's an
coach,
important player and they are just gonna drop him because of that, me not think because of that then drop him. Me not think so.
but coach, we just come in now. What topic all about? The squad look weak for the under 17.
I don't know if it's weak or
Oh,
it's
you don't
strong
know if
because I
it's
don't
weak
know
or
the
it's
players
strong.
them.
So, coach, who are the assistant coach or who are the senior coach for the under 17? Who are the head coach?
All right,
Meron Garden.
yeah, Meron Garden is the head coach.
Who are the assistant coach?
All right, I'm gonna put them up on the screen for you, Balakar.
No, but me can't remember so when me attack.
All right.
Program,
Meron Garden, head coach. Vassar Reynolds, assistant coach. Andrew Peart, assistant coach. Andrew Sewell, goalkeeper coach. Wendell Downswell, technical director. Tajay Bailey, physiotherapist. Lamar Morgan, trainer. And Ramon Thomas, manager.
The name we just call, the third name we just call, who's coach, the coach, who's high schooling coach?
Who?
The third assistant coach we call.
There's the third assistant would be goalkeeper Andrew Sewell. We have two assistants. Are you talking Vassar Reynolds or Peart?
Peart.
Peart, the Glenmuir.
Peart. Because you know, long more you said that coach. Go from back, forward back on this. You see this Jamaica football thing. As well. Right now, I'm with Cataract on this, you know. This team is very weak. Notice when man.
Cataract never say team weak, you know.
I never said a team weak.
No.
Cataract never say team weak.
I never said a team weak.
He inferred it.
I don't know.
All right.
He inferred it.
No, but no, what me I say? Like me and the players them, what if you come in or come in?
Like
Let's
who?
see where this
Like
thing,
who?
how this thing go.
Like who?
Like players for England now want come in come play for the game.
I don't know if they were engaged. So I can't say that. That's
All right.
speculation.
Coach, notice. Me didn't know so the youth from Glenmore have to make a team, you know. You see, anytime them a thing they go and them forget somebody we don't know the players them.
No, somebody have to know the players them. What you chat say?
No, me not.
You mean intimately involved with them? You mean intimately involved with them?
Garvey Maceo. It means
right.
Garvey Maceo.
But you have the head coach of Garvey Maceo Balakar and several of Garvey Maceo players in our team. 4. So me understand the point where you say. So you can't say Glenmuir alone.
No, we go get to it head coach too. Too much politics in this football game. You need to go get the best 20-odd players them to play for this under 17 team. Your team says so much Garvey Maceo player. Who got the final in a under 16 in a Diaspora Cup? In a 16 team, you know, nobody.
So no Garvey Maceo people, no Garvey Maceo team got the final and win, you think?
No.
Garvey Maceo are a state coach. You sure them?
No, not Garvey Maceo.
Who win under 16? Who win rural under 16? States win it. Who them got final with?
Me don't know who them go final with.
Look here, watching and listening to this conversation, it is stark, staring obvious that anybody who's getting their hopes and expectations up regarding this under 17 Jamaican campaign is living in cloud cuckoo land.
But
this team, Richard, I don't.
Richard,
hey,
talk.
Listen,
me have a talk now.
Well, thank you. This team, consisting of what we've seen so far and what I've been listening to from various platforms, I am not over egging the prospects of Jamaica making the world under 17.
Stop. In your epilogue,
Boy,
don't listen to me, Richard. In your epilogue, you came on without hearing what we said. And I beat and I said if we support the team and this and that and that and this. And now you revert to that, Richard. Boy, I mean, I just said,
you think you're frightening me with them talk there? CD, you think you're frightening me with them talk?
No,
I'm ready for that.
You. I'm not trying to frighten you, my friend. I'm just reminding you. I'm just reminding you of what you said.
Thank you for the reminder. And allow me to rebut. Thank you for the reminder and allow me to rebut. Online? If he's online, he can listen. Peace and love to everybody. Good night, June. Good night, Kevin.
Sure Sports Online. Hold on there, Richard. You know we have to give precedence to the callers.
Yeah,
all right, but I'm ready for my response, you know. Trust me.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night.
I mean, a good night, coach.
Good night.
Cataract, reason boss, and to the persons.
You man on no reason boss. All right. So don't stop calling him so.
Back up, CD. Back up. Speak, man, is man. Back up.
No, ask the man for back up, man.
No bother with that kind of talk, you know, because I serious business we are talk. Man is man, speak, sir. Speak.
All right. So I wasn't listening from the beginning, but I want to know what is the suggest that this under 17 qualified out of the zone that they are in.
So what if what?
That's the first question I want to ask. Why can't the team qualify?
Me asked a question earlier in the morning. What if the team go on and qualify? What am I going to say?
Hold on.
What is the facts? I just kind of asking because I'm going to listen out because I can give facts on some of the players. So I just need to hear from the persons who are saying this team cannot, like Richard just said it.
Yeah,
so I
even
want
if
him to tell me why the team cannot qualify.
Because we have been saying in our mornings, man, we're not sure about the team. We have to just watch and see. Me personally, and hear Cataract chime in and say the same thing. But Richard come a beat, you know. I say, based on when me hear this a team. So answer mornings, man, Richard.
Right. No, but I don't want Richard to go there. I want to be able to make myself clear because
and I can make my point when you want me to make my point.
No,
I can make my point when you're ready to make my point. I'm ready.
No,
I'm ready for the fire.
Hold on,
Richard, Cataract, hold on. Richard was asked a question by the caller. Let him answer.
No, the caller asked the whole panel. But my
no. I Richard him specifically, sir.
He said Richard. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Man is man, CD, Cataract, Joan, Kevin, everybody in the comment section. What I'm saying, and I'm holding firm with flexibility, but listen good and listen me good now. I am not putting excess pressure and expectations on the Jamaican under-17s squad and team that are trying to make history for Jamaica. I asked on Reggae Boyz commentary an hour or so ago. I asked Simon what, in his opinions, are the priorities where he's concerned when it comes to under-17s. Is it about how these young players adapt tactically? Is it the international experience? Is it the style of play? Or is it strictly results? Some people will have different answers to that. In my humble opinion, I think we should not lose sight of the facts that statistically wise, if you check it out, there's going to be quite a few under-17 representatives who are not going to be pulling up trees in the professional ranks in later years. But at 17 years old and under, when you're coming up against quality players from other nations with a stronger, potentially stronger structural organization, with a better levels of preparation, better levels of coaching, I say let's not heap expectations on the Jamaican team only to then start pulling them down when they come up short and coming up with a bag of excuses. I've already said that Jamaica have challenges and opportunities that are unique, I would say, to Jamaica. There are so many talented, eligible players for Jamaica, even at the 17 years old and under level. But because of logistical reasons, maybe political reasons, maybe financial reasons, they will not be chosen. What we have is what we have. Let's work with them and encourage them and let them enjoy the experience, win, lose, or draw. If they win, I'm going to be the first to celebrate and congratulate them. If they come up short, I want to see that they put their best foot forward. We've got the schoolboy system, hyped up, historically big in Jamaica, and there's no doubt about it. Of course, the JFF are interested in letting these young players shine and have their time on the stage. Will they be good enough to take on Mexico and Canada and such like and actually make the final berth? Well, I'm interested to hear what Manning's man and the likes of Unseen Sport, who have a far better grasp of the under-17 structure and the under-17s World Cup brackets and stages. I'm fascinated to hear from Manning's man exactly what are the prospects of Jamaica making it through to the under-17s World Cup and who they may likely face, and do we have the structure on and off the pitch? Let's not forget that debacle of the under-20s. Let's not forget the debacle of the under-20s. I don't want to see that happen again. Manning's man, please tell me, please on bended knees tell me that answer.
Coach, this is the longest non-answer I have ever heard. The man asked you why you're saying Jamaica would qualify. And you start at Matthew, you reach Mark, Luke, and John, Dean Burton, and all the other scriptures, and all knowing the answer to that. So, coach, that is why I asked you to go ahead, because my answer is simple to pass the management, right? I have said I have no comment on the squad because I'm unfamiliar with the vast majority of these players. I put out an SOS asking for those who are au fait with the schoolboy football that just passed. I have only seen a match or two live. No, I've seen about 20 matches live. But some double headers. Some of the team I saw St. George's College 3 times, and so I am saying I do not know, and therefore it would be wholly unfair for me to pass judgment on players that I don't know. Having been told that fans, social media, vloggers are excluded from the training sessions, I have respected the wishes of Coach Marion Gordon and the new JFF thing, and I have not gone near the cap. So I have not seen the players for myself training, so I have no basis to say they will qualify or they won't qualify, right? I have serious concerns and questions which I would like answered, but I'm hoping, and I hope it would not have been by a call, but I would have hoping that Coach Manning's manager would join and we go through the players from 1 to 35 and say, yeah, him is a good left foot, him can cross the ball well, him scored 10 goals, him make 50 tackles, and we go down the line and we see what we have here. I am simply saying that the Jamaica, with what I know to be available in the United Kingdom, that have expressed an interest to play for Jamaica, right? That if what we have is better than what's in the UK, which is what I was told, that players in the UK academy, they're not good like the schoolboy, and we just hype them up because they are in that academy, through them parents have money, and they're better, then my expectation of a Jamaica team is that it wins the under-17 World Cup qualifiers, therefore going into part 1 of the... Somebody's can mute them, please. They go into part 1. Coach, We can mute somebody, Mike. They go into part 1 of the World Cup
Remember I call online.
draw. Oh, is the caller? I bet the nice. Okay, they go into part 1 of the World Cup draw, and that we move past the group stage of the World Cup under 17 and try to win the World Cup under 17. And that's my thing there. Reach the semifinals. Put Jamaica's youth football on the map. That's
all right. My time again.
Hope.
Are you? Oh,
No, that is my hope. That's my fervent wish and my honest and true desire.
All right, go ahead, Carl.
all right. So, all right. Thank you, Cataract. What while I can say I agree with where Cataract is at, I am in total disagreement with Richard. I think Cataract assessment based on his knowledge is fair enough. Richard, there's nothing historic about Jamaica. If we were to qualify this time, we'll be qualifying for an under 17 World Cup. So there's nothing historic about it. It would not be historic because we have done it.
I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that. What did you say? How many times have they qualified? My apologies.
Two times. 2 times in 20
we have
years.
qualified We have qualified 2 previous times. The last time was in 2011 when we qualified. And we qualified before that. The last time was 2011. I think, right? So we qualified.
And 2001.
2 occasions. 2001, 2011. So it would not be historic if we were to qualify for the under 17 again. Those 2 teams had, both teams had players from overseas. I think Javian Brown from England played in the last qualifiers that we had.
Giovanni Brown.
Right?
Yeah.
He was Giovanni Brown, right? He was called up to the recent under 20 Catalonia game, I believe he was called to. He plays in the second tier in England, I believe, at this time.
Man. Exeter City. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, man.
But generally, when we play in under 17, generally the players come from the local leagues, United States, and you would have 1 or 2 over the years. There's never been a major influx of players from England in the team.
Right. In
from
the U17.
UK, but every time in the U17, but generally there are lots of American kids, American, Jamaican, and Canadian who tried it. So this team has 11, is 35-member squad, is a training camp squad to prepare of players who, if they make the final 20, all of them so far would get the requisite document. There are other players who have interest from the UK, whose paperwork is sorted out, they will be a part of the camp. There is no player, as far as I know, who has an interest that has been excluded because of any politics or anything like that. The players from UK that I know had interest, there's some paperwork that is done. I don't know who needs to do that or whatever. That I can't get into. So let me go on, right? So there are 11 players from Canada, players from the USA, players in top academies in the United States. No, we can say that they are not the best. Fine, because that's a person's opinion. There are players in this Jamaican under-17 team as well that have been in Europe in competition, and they have won MVP in those competitions.
Can you tell us the name of the players?
Yeah. Zappin Williams is one.
Zappin Williams?
He's a centre-back, and he went away with the same Kai Miles and Eric Rademacher to play in that competition 2 years in a row in Holland. And he was the MVP. They played against Ajax and several other clubs when they went away. Dunstan Cohen as well was also on that trip, and he was voted the best attacking player of all the players who went. Dunstan Cohen, who plays at Denby High School and also plays in the Jamaica Premier League. All right?
For which club?
The Mount Pleasant players.
No, man, hold on. Dunstan Cohen plays for which? No,
so
just so that the public is aware.
Yeah, he's the youngest player. Last year he was the youngest player to play. I think he was 15. He was the youngest player to ever play in the Premier League. right? And so he played, but he goes to one of those schools that, you know how it is in football, you may not get the kind of recognition because of the school that you play for. So he plays at Denby High School, which is not one of the popular schools, but he's a very good quality player. Now, many clubs would have wanted him. You know how the thing goes, it's not as easy for players to get into Europe. Just like with Javin Williams, who was wanted in Europe, his parents decided that he'd come to Jamaica, and when he gets to 17, 18, then he could possibly go back to some of those places. That is my understanding. So in this team, including Lynch, geez, these were, I think there was a discussion we had about some young kids from Jamaica who went away. Go ahead.
No, so you're breaking up. Coach, you couldn't invite management on the panel so the public can hear clearly, because sometimes you break up.
Yeah, Manins.
Just
jump on. The link is...
It's very, these things are very important discussions.
All right. We see it. Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, so Blair, you can call in now, Blair.
Happy New Year, Blair. Is that Mr. Boyd?
Yeah, man, the Blair Boyd, man. The Blair badness, the man, the man a bonfire upon cataract, you know.
Yeah?
Blair a bonfire upon, you know.
Who about, let me say some man a chat of them all. What?
No, Blair, look like your phone. Blair, your phone now come through upon the panel.
Coach,
you have to call in.
No, coach, there's some big feedback from somebody. But I don't know if
a rich poor.
Rich
yeah, man,
poor.
a rich poor.
That's a big thing there.
Since when? A feedback you hear now?
Echo like you listen to something else or something.
Yeah.
Feedback.
No, I'm going to put on my headphone. Man, I listen to something else.
Well, you hear a feedback then.
So, coach, this new year now, I'm not focus on the locus. The 99, we have focus on the locus. In 2001, coach, it would be the under 20. So,
yeah. So,
but
Blair, hold on, Blair Boyd, you have to call in. Obviously, your phone not logging on to the thing. Your phone not, or your device that you're using not logging on to the panel. So we're asking you to call in. Every time you come up on the in the waiting room, it is saying your device not connected. So call in, Blair. All right, Mannings, you were saying some stuff.
Right. So I am saying that the team, because remember, this is not the final squad. Only 20 players will be allowed. You also have Ricardo Che Gardner, who is Ricardo Gardner's son, though familiar to Jamaica, but he's somewhere in England being prepared by his father. All right. It says unattached. Right. So the point I'm making that even in this 35, it is uncommon that we have in an under 17 Jamaica team 11 overseas based players. Because generally in the teams, it's normally one or two that make it. So this is more than normal. And there are others, once the paperwork comes through, we could see in the team. I think it would be good if we wait and see who makes the team, because the players from Atlanta are top players who, I understand that they were called up to the US and they chose to come and play for Jamaica, you know. Even the young player named War. So, but because we are not familiar with them, that's why I say Cataract's position is more reasonable, because it's hard to speak. So Richard was talking about the organizations of other, and I don't think any of us can speak about the other nations in the Jamaica group, because we have no evidence to prove that they are more organized. Trinidad and Tobago, for example, as an example, Trinidad and Tobago, who is in this, they were supposed to play a competition and they didn't start any preparation, and they decided they're not going to play the competition with Jamaican teams. I think the top teams in Trinidad were supposed to play the top teams in Jamaica in this month. In schoolboy, and they opted not to because they said that it would disrupt their under 17 that is just starting. Right? In the Jamaica group, who do we have in the group? It is Jamaica, Guadeloupe, Cuba. Costa Rica. No, Richard, I want you, and I'm not here saying that they're going to qualify now. I want you to tell me, what evidence do you have that Guadeloupe, Costa Rica, and Cuba are better structured, more prepared than Jamaica?
No, we wouldn't have that evidence. So that is an unfair question, and I have to protect Richard. That's an unfair question because
But he said that to the Cataract.
no. What I say is, I'm thinking that the Richard has recently, from some relative who fly to thing there, gotten some white rum, lick extra rum in the cake, and the sorrel, some rum in the sorrel, and some red label wine. That's not reasoning. What I'm saying is, and you raised an important point, and it's a point that I think must be addressed. The barriers to entry for a player in the United Kingdom is made greater by the GFF. So to say that a player must pay for his own ticket to come here, a ticket from Miami is $300 and something versus nearly 2,000 US dollars, 50 to 2,000 US dollars for a ticket from London or Scotland in the case of Zach Lovelace, right? So it's an uneven barrier to entry. It's the same way that sometimes when you talk about going to a top school, you put some barriers there and poor people, children get left out. I believe, for example, we held a camp in Miami at which these players would have been scouted. And no such facility or no such camp, neither at under 20 level or at under 17 now, was any such arrangement made in England, even though we have the possibility, we have Darren Moore, who as a club at Sheffield, I'm sure if we ask Darren Moore, he could have talked to people and make it one and feel available.
But we're not sure if they didn't ask Qatar. So yeah, we're speculating.
Lord have mercy. Hold on a man. Coach, what I know, it camp didn't happen. You had Deon Burton at West Bromwich. So we say that you're saying then that we asked all the 7 Reggae Boyz who are attached
I'm not saying that.
to the club. Good. I'm saying that
no camp happen. That's all we can.
Right.
We are sure.
No, and I'm saying, even though, and I am making a suggestion, you asked me for suggestions earlier, and I said that having Reggae Boyz who are head coaches of teams and head coaches of youth teams, we could now and in the future arrange for them to deal with the matter. The other thing, man, that is not said is that many of these players at age 16 have signed their first professional contract, and therefore they are not able to come to Jamaica for 1 month because they would not be released by their academy outside of the FIFA window. And in the last that I would say to you, and I hope you are staying to discuss the teenage prodigy that is Zach Lovelace, who plays in Rangers FC and is a part of their first team. He doesn't start or anything, but he's a part of the first team. He would not be released from his club and Europa commitments and those things to come and sit down in Jamaica for a month. So now that we have the facility has never been there, or the arrangements have never been there to cater to players who are professional footballers, which is why we see what we see.
All right, we have a caller online. Caller, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good night to the panel.
Good night, sir.
Good night to the
Good
panel
night. Happy
from
New Year.
Florida. Yeah. Happy New Year to everybody.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Blair.
I want to know, I listened to the panel for the longest time. And that guy that same live in England, he just go to England. And he just start to bash the players, and he don't even know the players. I live in Florida. And I've been watching the Jamaican and schoolboys them 30 years. But I have the time to go and watch them. And based on what I saw, Jamaica College just won the championship. Them and St. Andrew go to the final, and Clarendon College win the Costa Cup and whatever you. What that guy is saying is irrelevant, man. Jamaica have enough players can pick a good team. But you know what happened? As I told the coach oftentimes, that the people who run the football in Jamaica are very biased. Because when you look at the champion team, only have one player. And the team who come third to last or what have you for some selfish reason have 4 or 5 players in the squad. They must lose. You use the champion team, give them the most pick, and then you add other team to it. But England, what that guy is talking about, I told coach, I've been watching England Premier League from 1964. I've been watching England Premier League. I live in England. I've been to Liverpool. I've been all over. And England football is no good. The only thing that England have is the money and the ground. They can't go nowhere.
No,
The first time they win the championship was in 1966. I watched the game. He didn't even born yet. When I live in England, Johnny Barnes used to play for second division. Luther Blissett, all those boys, I used to watch them. Right? You don't need no England player down in Jamaica. Jamaica have enough young youth to expose. It's time to get away from that. You get the local youth them the opportunity. Let them stay in England and play for England, man. We don't want them in Jamaica, man.
No, coach.
Why we keep watching our own people at all times?
So,
we need to cut that.
So, coach, I want to ask a caller. So, you're saying that Jamaicans born in Jamaica who live in England, like a player like Cooper, who is the goalkeeper for the Arsenal under-17 team. You're saying that because he lives in England, he's no longer Jamaican?
No.
And should not have an opportunity to play for the Jamaica squad?
Caller. This is what I'm saying to you, caller, because I know the game better than you. This is what I'm saying to you.
Hold on.
At one time, I've been watching football and play football before you were born, man.
I was not born, and I'm saying to you, which league had the most players representing it at the World Cup? The English League, Premier League, had over.
England not going nowhere, man.
It's not English people alone play in the English Premier League. That is where your argument is falling.
But listen what I'm saying. Hold on. England
is 129 players who play in the Premier League were at the World Cup, more than any other league in the world, by far.
Hey, look. England win the World Cup 1966, them chief Germany. You never born here. You know how many years that? That is 57 years before you were born. And I know them can't win another World Cup. So what are you trying to attribute?
So no, but then by the same.
What are you trying to talk about, man?
No, but then by the same argument and logic, when has Jamaica won a World Cup?
England have the resource.
No.
Jamaica don't have the resource.
God.
Jamaica don't have the resource.
No, you say we have the players.
If you put the team together.
Look here.
You know what happened since you two come in and I told coach, you have too much expert. I watch King Pele play. You never watch Pele. I watch Pele live play. Diego Maradona, Frank Beckenbauer. I watch all those guys play, man, in Liverpool, Manchester. I watch those guys play ball. You guys like to bash Jamaica too much.
But Blair, hold on the Blair. So, not because a person live outside of Jamaica, they are not Jamaicans, you know.
No, but
I'm not saying that. That's not my point.
But you said them are bash Jamaica.
What I'm saying. Hold on. Listen. Yeah, listen what I'm saying to you. You're
not brandish no card CD. You're not brandish no card or no pot cover pan Mr. Bide. All right, go ahead, Mr. Boy. Go ahead.
No. We soon deal with this, man. Continue with it.
Let me straighten it out now. Let me straighten it out and they rebut me.
Yeah, man.
I tell the coach long time, right? That what used to happen when the English player them refuse to play with Jamaica from teenager, is when them cannot make the British team, they want to use Jamaica to enter the World Cup, and that is not right. I am not talking about Jamaican who born in Jamaica and go to England to live.
But Carla,
I am not talking those Jamaicans. I'm talking the one that born in England.
So
Carla,
if they uphold their Jamaican heritage, you're saying that they're not Jamaicans?
No, I'm not saying that.
Yeah,
What
so
you
some of them people.
Hold on. A lot of the parents, hold on. That's what I'm saying to you. What I'm telling you from what I know, I used to live there. And I'm telling you what I know from personal facts. Right? That some of the children them who born of Jamaican parents in England, their parents didn't want them to play for Jamaica until them can't make the British team. Then get rejected, then they want to come to Jamaica. That's what I'm talking about.
No, but Carla, you are living in a fantasy world.
They don't want them to come in at the early.
So then why do we have a number of teenagers who have declared their interest publicly to represent Jamaica? If that issue about man waiting till they're 30 years old and can't play for England has now been
because
debunked.
they can't make the England team.
So at what? At 15?
Can I make the England team now, so they want to use Jamaica as an alibi?
At what? Hold on. You're saying I'm saying to you at 17 you're saying they can't make the England team. So let me ask you, and management, you can I know you are aware of this situation.
You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Hold on. You are not listening.
You are trying to dominate. You are trying to dominate the panel with your loud mouth.
You are not listening. It's not he who speaks the loudest makes sense.
But you're not listening what I'm saying to you. I am telling you from personal facts.
And I'm saying to you that your facts don't apply because we have teenagers coming out.
You don't know what you're talking about.
And you don't know what you're talking about because Conai Boys Clark.
Hey, how long you involved in a football? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. How long have you ever played for any team? How long you have involved in?
Coach, tell him some coach football. Coach, I am a supporter. Let me just say I'm a supporter. Man, you were aware that when Conai Boys Clark was coming here, the English setup were trying desperately to make the player stay and represent England. Is that a fact or not? Was Conai Boys Clark a part of the England under 20 and rejected England to come and play for Jamaica?
Listen,
I'm just asking if you are aware of it. I know you are aware of what took place with that player.
No, I don't. I was not aware of him being England trying to basically get him to play for Jamaica at that time. If that
no, England tried to get him to play for
the call
England.
is coming in back, Should I take the call or not?
That he was in.
Take the call.
All the people.
So you weren't aware that he was in the England.
Take the call.
No,
somebody have a call,
Yeah. So at some point he was part of the English setup. I didn't know that he was basically there was an attempt to get him to not play for Jamaica. I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. He's the only player.
Well, but I'm saying others, I didn't know that happened. All right, but what I say, I'm not here.
But
honestly,
even Michael Antonio, what were efforts made up at the last minute to get Michael Antonio?
Yeah, man. But what I'm saying, I didn't. That's why I wanted to call in because I don't want to get in that kind of discussion. I just wanted to clarify some of the under 17 stuff. Because trying to move on from last year to kind of, I see things changing. I'm believing for the best. So I want to focus on what's going on. That's me personally, but I do understand.
Mannings, can I ask while you're on the line? I did ask earlier. Mannings, can you please tell us, inform the listening viewers, please hit the like, share, and subscribe button. Can you inform us how Jamaica can possibly make the under 17 World Cup tournament? What's the brackets? What do they need to do, please? Break it down for us, please.
Yeah, but Richard,
so we can make an informed decision.
Richard, how you going? Like, it's almost like you're moderating the program. We're having a discussion, and you're just saying, let's stop that now
and move to the brackets. I
No,
can't
we're
see-
not. We're not. No. We're not literally stopping. We're not stopping the discussion. We're trying to give some context because what Cataract made a point about.
Richard,
Listen, hold on. No, Cataract. Let me say something.
Management was going through the players. And
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
So am I correct, management? You were highlighting some of the players as I had asked to come on the panel and do, and inform the Jamaican public about some of these players who are new to many supporters. And he was going through that. So I would love to, he told me about a player that won best defensive player, best attacking player. And
Twice.
And so I will be looking for that player now. But coach, you can't put the phone on vibrate.
You can deal with the phone call CD. We are going with.
You can't put the phone on vibrate.
Welcome to the show.
Yo, coach.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Carla, you have to be ready for
Happy New Year, Carla.
Ready here, man, but you will be here. Not talk still.
No, man. Go on. We normally give precedence to Carla, you know.
Yo, coach, how can I would have man if I come for the program?
Blair badness.
Yo, coach, if you look at the negative people are fighting.
But hold on, no, me can't identify who I call. I mean, I just want to cut off a man off a phone, so. I tell you, somebody if you call and nobody no call. We can't cut off a man.
We can't manage the same thing we happened last
Yeah, we don't want it. I am not in agreement with it. We don't want to go down that trajectory there.
Yo, I tell you, every time one team pick a problem in a Jamaica.
But you always gonna have that still, you know. There's always gonna be different sides, you know. But we just have to control it. We never know what Blair command come say.
Coach, remember say social media and we are the one listening to, you know, coach. The whole of England upon social media, you know. And when parents hear people like them, they come on the program and talk about them children, you know. Children and then a coach. It's ridiculous, man. I tell you, it's disgusting. You know, some of them just are listening program and I call him, but I tell you, something I have to call in the year this month. So where them are blind people I come from.
Yeah, you have
dumb and deaf.
You have to understand, you know, this man are from back in the days, you know, so I'm not kind of off here with.
No matter about you from back in the days business. Coach.
Yeah, but everybody not oriented same like we Robert. You have to understand that too.
But I think what the caller is saying, coach, is that if the man did come and start saying some anti-Semitic thing or something, you wouldn't allow him to keep talking on the platform. So you have to know when.
My pit the man of Jamaican, brother.
Of course.
No, but that was what was said, coach.
Yeah, but you know, see me cheap. Me come in and ask him the question, and he said that's not what he's talking about. So not like so we leave him for say what him to say.
Yo, brother, man, tell her every time one team pick for Jamaica, problem.
But I know we are
disrespect.
Carla, do you have a view on the current selection, the squad who are vying for those 20 places? Do you have any insights in addition to management?
I don't want to sound like him and anybody man them pick up, see what them all do and go on here. So because every time they want to pick one squad, I disrespect to people who have them children overseas. And it hurt the heart, man. Fear people are big people are behave so. And I tell you that. Don't sound good, man. Because me don't live in Jamaica anymore. And that means that my children are not Jamaican. If me have a footballer in my family, when one of my children become a footballer, I'm look same to go play for America or play for England because Jamaica don't want him because he's not born in Jamaica. It don't sound good, coach.
No, but it don't sound good, you know. But you see, sometimes, what if we could have him on the line? See, and I'm not saying that he should be on the line. Just stating hypothetically. What if we could have him on the line and him with him sort of understanding, and when we finish, he's converted. That could happen as well, you know.
No, but I think what they call I say,
And that's what we're trying to do, and we say it now work. So obviously the obvious had to happen. You understand?
I'm glad you cut him off still. I'm not lie, but trust me. We need them people to leave the program them alone, brother. And we can't go back through what we go through. You know?
Robert, do you think that Jamaica really has unique challenges? That is something that is unique to Jamaica, because this issue keeps raising its
Jamaica,
head.
Richard.
I'm asking Robert the question.
So me can't answer. What is
your name, Robert?
No, sir, Richard. You want me to kick you away?
Reason, boss, you can't do that. You put the discussion in one different direction.
Richard,
brother.
mind yourself, you know, Richard. Be yourself, man. So what? Everybody hot tonight for me. I want go on. Balance yourself, Richard. So you get a little time out. If you don't want to wait in a time out, you can go on. But you get a little time out.
So man's man.
You can't tell me say if my name Robert. Me answer your question, you know you need to win. I'm Richard.
Listen. Honestly, I don't want to get, because let me give you.
I would like you just to go back through the players and just highlight.
Right? Well, man is attack.
No, I'm saying, I'm asking him if he can continue to highlight.
So the team, there are players outside of Ricardo Gardner's son. There are players from England, at least one, who has gotten his paperwork that at some point he's going to get involved in the program. And there are others that are getting their paperwork in place. Don't know if that will happen or when it will happen. All right? Now, so let's say that. In this team, again, let me go through. There are 35 names, and they're trying to find 20 players. For the first time, there was this, for the under 17, they had trials in the state. People said it could have been done better, it could have been done different, but at least something was done, all right? Out of that, some of the players who were at that, the goalkeepers, for example, have been drafted, all right? So when you go through the list, a lot of the players have, even the local players, there are some playing in the JPL, on a regular basis, and then others from the group have gone on tournaments and tours overseas. Does this mean we will qualify? Nothing is a guarantee, all right? So I don't share the opinion that there's anything that is, they don't want players from a particular place, because there are 12 players out of the 35 who don't reside in Jamaica. They are at, if you look at the list, I don't know if you're able to see it clearly. For those of you who can't. There's a player from Toronto FC Academy. There's a player from FC Dallas Academy. Player from Atlanta United FC. There's also two from, well, you have Malachi Grant from Atlanta FC. Ashton Grant from Atlanta FC. Malachi Molina from FC Dallas. Adrian Mahoney from Toronto FC Academy. Like I said, you have Ricardo Gardner's son. You have Ryan Gorzog Jr. from Idea Sports Soccer Academy. You have Jordan Mangatal from South Florida Soccer Academy. You have Brandon Bent from Inter Miami Academy. You have Joshua Grant from Inter Miami Academy. You have Samir Blose from Prime FC. Right? So I think, we're saying this, and then we see a 20-man squad, for example. When the 20s... You
have Nile War Mannings from Inter Miami as well.
Inter Miami, right? So say that when the final 20 is picked, we see 11 of these, the 12 players who are not from Jamaica on it. Would this conversation, bear any relevance?
So man is man.
Yeah.
Hold on, before you answer, Qatar, big up to Kyle Wallace on that super chat. He said that we need to put a stop to this anti-Jamaica vitriol, you need to educate these callers. As per the Jamaican Constitution, any child born to Jamaica parent overseas is entitled to Jamaican citizenship. All right, that me did I try say we can educate them, but people them say
if you're
otherwise.
born, even if your grandparents are Jamaican or your
Go ahead,
great-grandparents, your great-grandparents are Jamaican, you can get Jamaican citizenship. Just might not be able to represent it. No, what I said, man, is my concern is about the United Kingdom, England, where I live, and the perceived barrier to entry because you're talking about professional players there, right? And I wanted to. There's one.
The Rangers player. All right, so let me ask you.
The Rangers player.
All right, so let's talk a little bit about that because.
And I want to ask a specific question, Banis.
Yeah.
When you see such a prodigy who has already have 5 caps in the championship, I think might have played in the Europa League for Rangers, I think 1 game, is on the bench for Rangers first team. Should a special effort be made to handle that professional player in assisting him, directing him to get his Jamaican citizenship and passport, and the arrangements to be made because he is a first team footballer for a club and they are under no obligation to release him outside of a FIFA window?
Okay. So let me just answer your question. A special effort can be made. So if that's the easy answer. But the bigger question is, based on what you have just said, are you suggesting that nothing is being done? You have facts to prove that nothing is being done to include this player?
No, I am saying to you, I've asked the question.
And I answered you.
I'm saying to you, if I was stating that, I would state exactly that.
No, man. So I answered the question. You asked me if a special effort should be made. And I said to you, yes, a special effort should be made.
Right.
So I am just asking in reverse.
I have no knowledge of this under 17 program. I said,
no, man.
I have stayed away from it.
What I'm asking you though, Katara. All right. Everything so far we have agreed on.
Right.
Your question to me, let me get it right, is should a special effort be made? And I said to you, yes, a special effort should be made. All right?
Right.
I believe the kid is a prodigy. I think he should be involved. My question to you is the fact that you have raised the matter and asked the question, are you aware with any facts that special efforts are not being made? Yes or no?
That's right. So the only thing that I have is the previously stated policy that the JFF don't get, is that the JFF's job to get players their passport. And the reason why I asked is because we were told that there's with this new administration or recalibrated administration, that there's a new move to a professionalism. And therefore, if under this new move, who is the body, where's the body that deals with unique, and this is a unique player, you have agreed, we both agree on that. I'm sure you have gone back and watched some games on him because I know you do your research and things. And we know he's a devastating striker, right? Because if I don't see him, I would want to know that it's not because the Jamaica Football Federation administratively did not pull out all the stops.
Okay. No, and that again, let me say with you, if we don't see him, I would be as disappointed as you and bring up an argument that we need to know why it never happened. And then when we hear those things, we say enough was not done.
That's what I was saying earlier.
And the policies have not changed. What I do, and for me personally, I can't tell anyone else what to do. I would not bring up a situation that I don't have all the facts to support it or to go against it. In other words, I have no idea that things are not being done. So for me to put out this thing out there could possibly let people walk away from this conversation to believe that there's this tragedy in Rangers and the JFF is doing nothing to get him.
Nothing.
Maybe they are not. Maybe that is it, you know. I am saying though.
At no point did I state that. And when I'm ready to state about the JFF, I don't hold back.
No, man. No, man. You notice that when I said what we don't want to do, because I include me. You fine. You can exclude yourself. What I don't want to do is to have any conversation without having the relevant facts that would cause anyone to believe that there's a particular player that efforts have not been made. Because I know that there are persons working and one player got their documentation. So if I were to go by that, I would say things are being done. Now, I agree with you. When that final 20 is selected, if I don't see particular players, then it is right for all of us, you, me, other persons in the media, to say, what about this goalkeeper called Cooper? What about this player called the player from Rangers? What about this? And then we hear those things and we ask those questions. That's all I'm saying, because we don't know the inner workings. What we can say is what you did. Based on my experience with the JFF, I don't have no confidence that things are being done behind the scene. And that would be a fair statement. Nobody could blame me or you for saying that. Based on what I saw in previous years, you understand, my Coach Minzy? I don't have no confidence that they are doing it. And when this team is selected, if these players are not in it, questions must be asked. I know that there's a player at a top club that I was in personal dialogue with their parents, that I did everything to get them, and they're still going to work on their documentation. But here's what. The club see the player as a priority, and though they would be released, you know what the player father said? The player father said this: I don't think it is fair to have my son, this is the player father, and this is in England, to have my son come and play in the tournament, having not trained with the team. I'd rather him wait until the under-20s, because he's good enough to make that. If he's going to play, I'd prefer him to come and train with them, because he has never been in Jamaica. I would have to travel with him, and it would be a problem for him to be released from his club until it is time for the actual competition. So he, as a parent, decided that it wouldn't be the best thing right now. And you made a valid point, because he signed, I think, 8 or so months ago with this top academy. And I'm saying that he didn't reject Jamaica. That's a reasonable thing, I think, as a parent. And I can't blame him. He made the best decision. I think that was a good decision, because he has to make a decision that at the end of the day, it may hurt our chances to qualify, but he has a responsibility to make a decision in the best interest of his kid. I would not blame him. And if we reach the World Cup and he says he's ready, I would want him in the team. That's me.
Coach.
Yeah.
You see the changes in a Jamaica football, coach.
It's too early to say
that.
that. It's too early to say that.
You know why I said that, coach? And the same problem over again.
You know why that
when
Robert? Why is that? Tell us why.
Coach, and you know what gonna happen, coach? Let's finish. You see the reason why you know what gonna happen. Whenever the team them pick and them get kicked out of the World Cup, everybody start finding finger all over again. Because what? We have the qualifier in February, and we just talk about player for the national team.
True.
And coach, and who to play night and where them to come from. And we did know from beginning, the most are the people who who are run with football and who are coach with football. No, I really look for no baller from overseas. I just through social media, the little pressure you see 1 and 2 might involve in it. But everybody say, because Ruda Speedy Talk say from 16 to 15-year-old we better, we prove children them better than children them around the world. Me here with my one ears hearing saying that. So when this under 17 team pick coach, in the late, I see him at January in a coach. Jan, when every other else country sort out them problems already.
Well, we're not sure about that still, you know. We're not sure about other country.
But coach here, other country on social media like
because do you watch those vlogs, Bridget? Do you watch those vlogs? May I agree with you, Robert, that
people are prepared for this from 2 years ago, coach.
Yeah, but may I agree with you, say the whole training thing and the squad selection started too late. They can't start that in November. May I agree with that?
Sorry, let me just say this, right? This team, the local based players, 16 of these players were together from 2000 and when was the pandemic when we went to the under 15 tournament? When you remember when we went to that tournament? Was it 2021?
I think I remember what you're talking about. Now.
When they had this when a couple 2020. So 16 of the players in the 35 were a part of that training for a very long time, leading before the pandemic. Remember that at the same time, I think some of the Phoenix players ended up going to England, and Jamani Bell and Dylan John, who are in this team, actually stayed to play. So here's what happened. So there's also now, there's an under 15 team that was preparing, that they assemble a group of under 15 players that will be preparing for under 15 that normally are the same group of players that they get the under 17 from. So while I agree with the caller that there should have been a lot more consistent training and thing, this same group of players for the most part, and you bring in 1 and 2, which is what you normally have been around.
But what I heard during the mornings from one of the coaches, is that they have been going around, and I did a video on it, looking at these players from
2020 after the under.
Man, he did not say 2020. Another year here. From before football started, and we are saying, how could those players be, unless you're referring to 2020, or he was referring to 2020, but he did not state a year. Yeah, so when the question was asked, they went to the length and breadth of the island and look at the players, the parishes that they could not reach, they had quote unquote persons bringing them back reports on the players that were selected from parishes. And they even said that there's still an open door for other persons who are interested to be a part of the team.
That is true, but it's the same. What I'm saying, whether they were looking, they may have gone to every nook and cranny in Jamaica, but even Fresh God is telling you, it is the same group of players.
Okay.
So Mark, they were probably going around looking to see if they find talent.
Okay.
Maybe they're looking to see if they have improved, but it's the same. It's the same group
players then. Well, that wasn't clear then. That wasn't clear.
It is the same. They selected them from the same group of players from 2020. Where the caller is right is that maybe they should have, Jason Wright said it when I spoke to him today, they should have kept them together.
Right.
But some of them, remember, a few of them were in Phoenix, because remember, there were even some other Phoenix players that they wanted to, who went to England and all of that during that time when they said they won all the games over in England. All right, so that was part of the issue. Part of the issue is that the academies were having the players, and it was during the pandemic. Now, I know that because the under 17 is kept every 2 years. So they have actually started. So come the 10th of January, the new, which is now the new set of people who just come in, the new people I'm talking, they are actually creating a database and they're going to start recruiting for the next under 17
Under
World Cup.
17.
Right.
Okay.
And that is going to be launched on the 10th of January, looking at some of the under 15 that they have and other players from in the States and all over.
All over. Because you know this team is going to Florida for a 10-day camp.
Yeah. But you know that the team that qualified though went to Mexico for 6 weeks. The team that qualified with Jason Wright and Cardell Benbow, Zelano Barnes, or Mario Williams, or Mario Jones, Andre, those guys actually were in Brazil for 6 weeks, and when they came back to Jamaica, they stayed in camp. So they were.
So that's the thing, Manins. That's what we are saying. The preparation period
is too short.
It's too short. From November, it can't work. So even if these players have been identified before, there should be some sort of togetherness, putting them through certain phases in a camp. Them have the same place, so them have the camp. Them could have them like twice a week, 3 times a week, to ensure that they are going through high level workout and all of these things. That never happened. In my estimation, in based on what I've heard, it never happened.
Yeah.
So that part has to be fixed. So with the database thing coming on board, it sounds like there's a new thrust in order to fix some of these nuances that cause us not to be ready whenever we have tournaments.
Yep.
So coach, the other point I would raise in this, right, is that you asked about in the future. In the future, I believe that we lost a whole big chunk in December when the World Cup was going on, because that entire period was a FIFA window. So you could have called up the players from the academies in the United Kingdom at that point, and the clubs in my understanding, would have had to release them, because that entire World Cup is a FIFA window. The other point is that for age groups, now that we know that the myth that teenagers don't want to come to play for Jamaica, we now know that that is a myth. That what we will have, or my suggestion.
Cataract, look about this, cataract.
No, hold on now.
Cataract, look about
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish, please. Is that in the summer, once the season has finished in England, there's a period between then and when the preseason starts that we look at having the youth camps in that period, where we can look at players, invite players to come. They can get released from the club because this is out of season. And the problem or the issue that management encountered would not come up, because annually, if you held a camp, then the parent would not say, my child has never trained with a Jamaican team, because herein, they would be able to plan, everybody would know, and we would know who is interested to come and who is not interested to come. Right? I also believe that you just as in Jamaica, I've said this before, we have a facility at the University of the West Indies that costs money every day, right? Insurance, light bill, water rate. I believe that every weekend you should have a team in camp from Friday to Sunday, right? This week under 15 boys, next week under 17 girls. The other week under 20 boys, the next week under 15 girls. There should never be a weekend where that facility is not being used, right? And maybe 2 days in a week, you call the local base senior team together and have them train together, so that you build a cohesiveness right from under 15, under 13. Because you asked earlier, coach, what I think is the major thing with Jamaica, and I you have to hear his name every time. If a player is not in a professional setup by age 8 or 9 or 10, they are starting 3 or 4 years behind the development. I say it again, people don't like hear it. Anthony Grant was signed to Chelsea's academy as a academy player at age 7. So how
How
you
do
going?
we get some of these academies in Jamaica
Right. So I
to
am
look
saying
at these young players?
no.
Because
My suggestion is that each club,
it's the same question Rob
hold
Smith
on,
asked on the screen, you know.
each club should have an academy, but Jamaica has some specific issues, And the thing about academies is a delicate situation because you have child molestation, you have child trafficking, and all manner of things. But I'm saying we will have to put in place, and my suggestion is that every Premier League club should have an academy attached to it. And you start from on the what do you call it, on the 9s, on the 11, on the 13, on the 15. That to me, my nephew
policy
is
has to be
4
put in
years
place so that
placed.
start out.
My nephew is 4 years old, and he has been since age 2 going to Dare to Dream Academy. Become serious, because I don't just chat. When we believe in her, I try to put it in practice. But tell my brother, say, if you want to kick ball, this so. Because his sister, who well, you wouldn't know, because you see the picture, whatever, who took part at champs, representing Immaculate, and she used to represent Mona Prep, right? She started training in track and field from age 5, 6. So why we believe that is going to be different for football? Sometimes we ask, well, how come track and field do this? The infrastructure in terms of academies have to be in place for youngsters to start being
Can't compare
exposed.
football with track and field still.
No, coach,
If
they're
the
all
principle
sport.
compare, no problem.
When I say the principle, that if you want to join the sport, you have to start playing at a very young age.
But
And
remember, if you're going
being exposed to
remember cataract, 2 things.
Mhm.
It
I'm
takes
listening.
limited resource to prepare a track athlete. And another thing is that the coaches are highly trained.
But you didn't allow me to finish, coach. That is why I said to you that at a young age, being exposed to certified coaches who are able to develop your technique. I watched my 4-year-old know to kick with his instep, and when we see some man can't pass a ball 10 yards within the yard, him know he's getting that there at Dare to Dream, right up at Real Mona.
All right, let me say
Right?
this. Let me say this.
So unless you have that, then we're going to be starting behind the 8 ball. Because if we believe that football start at the under 15 competition, we're going to be in problem. And I'll let management come in. So
Yeah.
that is my recommendation as to how things can change.
Good recommendation. Always, but one of the things I'll say is that, listen, there are many ways to prepare chicken. All right. Sometimes it's fried, it is jerked, it is curried. But no matter how you do it, it always tastes like chicken. Ideally, all our kids should be in academies. If you want to play football, go in an academy from year 4, get the best coaches in Jamaica coaching at the lowest levels, right? Meaning at the academy levels. That is ideal. Ideally, that is all. So we should have academies all across Jamaica where every child who wants to play football is in it. That is the ideal, but then there is the real. The real is that we're not at a place to do that. So until we're at that place, what must happen? And I think that is what we have to look at, the real, and deal with the reality in our present modern day context and say, how will this work? So I will say this, and this is not, there will always be what I call some exception to every sort of rule that there is. So we had the same champion team that did well. I don't know how many persons had the opportunity to watch the Campion college team because they won they won the under 16 under 14 tournament. I think JC won Campion won under 14, under 16.
Under
but they have
14.
this think
One
under
out of
14.
them.
Right.
I think it's under 16, you know.
It's under 16.
I think so, but no, don't quote me on it.
Right. But that same group of players, because it's Kingston Academy, I think it is called. Though it's operated by Eric Rademaker, who is the Campion College technical director, Kingston Academy, coaches at Arnett, and he's from the Netherlands. Right? He brought a group of players from Campion won under 16. Kyle Miles, the 14-year-old that people were saying that he should be in the under 17. Some were saying he should be in the under 20. He's 14 years old. So these Jamaican guys, remember I told you they went to a competition where they play against PSV, Eindhoven, and Ajax. They played under 14 and they played under 16, and they dominated some of those clubs, being coached in Jamaica. So that says to me, though sometimes we don't have all the necessary resources, we don't have it right, we still at different junctures have teams that go away and do well. And next example is that the last under 17 team that qualified was a group of players that had gone to the Gatia Cup that you always hear them talk about. All of those players were regularly traveling. You see, even in this team, you see Phoenix players who they may not have the best quality training in Jamaica, but they have had the opportunity to go overseas and tour and play. And those things make a difference. All I'm saying is that we may not be able to do it the way Europe does it, but we are doing it in a way that every now and then we're able to produce some talent. And so as much as the system needs fixing, we have to also understand our limitation. And a real limitation is that we don't even have enough money to fight crime. We don't have enough money to properly educate our kids. Kids still go to school in Jamaica without lunch money regularly. There are kids in Jamaica who are 13 years old who stopped going to school and they're working on farm in Jamaica right now. So ideally, we are at a disadvantage just as a society and a people. But within that, we have to do the best we can with the limited resources we have.
But Manins, the limited resources allow us to, even though we unearth some talents, it is still limited.
Well,
so the amount of talent that come to the fore is still limited, and it is because of our limited resources. And I believe that there are more talents that can be unearthed if
we had more resources.
Can
exactly. So I don't have a problem with kids coming in, and what Cataract, and I will agree with Cataract that we need to have a way of engaging people in the diaspora who have kids who can play the sport, to give them the same opportunity. One thing I'm not going to buy is that because there is a player who is not living in Jamaica and maybe at Liverpool, it means that he's better than somebody else who is not at Liverpool. I have to see that first. So being at a club, being at a high quality club don't necessarily mean that you're a better player.
Hold on, remember we have a discussion on this very show with one Rudolph Speed, and he did indicate that there is a quota system for this age group level, you know. So
I don't want to even go to that drama.
Let me read this super chat from Kyle Wallace. Big up yourself, Kyle. Agreed, Manins, man. I have been saying it for years. We need to develop talent in or with our own economic, cultural reality. Agreed, 100%.
Carla, I beg you 2 minutes. Just let me respond to Manins man in 2 ways. Do you know what the cost is to feed a prisoner in Jamaica? We seem to never have the money when it comes to development of youth. But let them. But hold on.
I don't think you should be feeding prisoners. So you can't use that example with me because I don't think you should be feeding prisoners.
But we are doing it now,
No.
and we pay warders. We provide medical expenses for prisoners. We have buildings that house prisoners that cost money. There's a budget. And coach, if a youth pick up a gun, we find money to feed them. I know you don't believe we should feed them, but we do.
Yes.
But the youth are go to school. We not have the money for feed him. But go to jail and we have money for feed you.
But you're not asking the same thing.
Yes, that's why you argue with me. That is what I am saying.
You're agreeing with me.
That is what I'm saying. That we have to do some recalibration of resources if we are serious about holistic development in the society, but including football, because I believe that it is a matter of where the priorities are. Sport in general, access to opportunity for young people so that they don't end up becoming a societal problem and want chop the line.
You are in the kind of field, Cataract. You should be the one who come to us with the solution, seeing that you're in that field. You're in a very position of great influence because you're part of the political directorate.
Yeah, but I have made my feelings known about what the solution should be and the redistribution of resources. Look here, hold on. I'll give you this tidbit and I'm mindful that we have the caller, right? Everybody want to expose me. First, a man come and say me a walk around with gun. Now a man come and say me that politics. Everybody want to expose me. So here what.
And you're dead son, remember.
No, my son never dead. It never dead. And everybody who go to the dance can tell us, me tell us, me escape with my life. But oh, they just. Big up base Odyssey. You have to try after me again. I respect Vibes Cartel for the dub them we get.
Anyways, yeah,
you
eat out
keep
by your
alive.
time.
No, I just want to say
man.
overall, seriously, in that we were always told that we were poor, with Jamaica never have no money to do anything, fix no road, build no school. Yet when COVID come, we found billions of dollars to start deal with COVID and the necessary things. So the budget is there. It is simply how the budget is rearranged. In the same way that if COVID comes and say, listen, you can't get some money over there, so in this year tourism, you can't get no money in foreign affairs. You have to cut this. We have to make those decisions, but those are at a higher level at another time. My thing, management, I want to challenge you about. When you say this argument that because the players at Liverpool is not necessarily better than the player here, no one has said that, including me. What I will say is the following: the player is exposed to better development, elite coaching, elite understanding of the game, better medical, better physical development because of the professional environment that he or she is in. No, that mean that it might be just a total. I don't see a club like Liverpool having a total rocks running over them. Where I take umbrage with that management, and we're going to disagree now violently now, right? Is that if you want to watch the players, meaning the coaching and the technical staff, they can. So you don't have to take somebody's word for it. The games are there. Let's take Zach. Everybody can go dig up and watch the 5 games where he play for Millwall and see if he is a rocks or not. Right? Because the Millwall coach obviously want to get relegated by picking this 15-year-old rocks who no better than no player in Jamaica to come play for Millwall. And in one instance, I think he started 2 of the games of the 5 games, right? Or 1 of the 5 games start. Right? We have players, former players who have coaching credentials. Burton, Jason Ewell, what my boy named this, Marcus Gale, Darren Moore, Ricardo Fuller. We can ask them. Basically, when you come across these players, you tell us if they are good. So if you're saying to me you can't trust the word of a former reggae boy to tell you that the Jamaican youth, Noah Cooper, is a good goalkeeper at Arsenal. If you can't trust their word to tell you that, then with football, doesn't make no sense. because that's why you have alumni. And what the Reggae Boys have not done, like
Utilize
KC
them.
and St. George's and JC, is utilize their alumni,
But
organize
sometimes
them.
probably them don't have
Coach, it
nothing
is
to do
not.
with the JFF still not cataract.
Coach, I have heard the players say, I heard Dion Burton say, anytime I'm ready, just call me. But
All right.
nobody not call me.
Yeah. So,
So,
Cataract,
yeah, go
sorry,
ahead.
what I'll say is that, again, based on what we have seen, I would say I don't know if that is something that is happening in England and it needs to take place. It needs to happen. It needs to happen more. I know that even recently, all of these players, I would say 90% of the players from the States is former Reggae Boys. Why they are in this. The players out of the States, in this and Canada, has to do with Reggae Boys. That whole thing in Florida and they're going to do the under 15 and some stuff is former Reggae Boys who are doing it. A lot of it is former Reggae Boys in the United States. All right. I know that there has been dialogue with players in England as well. All right. I agree with you that those things need to be better structured. They need to improve. That I agree with. I totally agree with that. Like, we need to find a way of connecting with our human resources and capital outside of Jamaica to maximize everything. However, I kind of find it that, and I know, I kind of find that sometimes we always seem to bring this conversation back to the UK-based players. And I oftentimes believe that we don't advocate for the American-based players. I would love for you, hold on, Cataract.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Hold on, Cataract. Yeah. I'd love for you to come on the platforms for 1 month and have and advocate the same way for all of those American kids and all of those kids in Canada. I want you to do some research. I want you to get which club they're playing for in Canada, in the United States, because I want people to realize this is not just about the UK for Canada. This is about every Jamaican all across the globe. So for this year, I want you to take 1 month and just do USA kids, and 1 month and do Canadian kids. That way people can say, you know what, Cataract is the real deal. Yeah, Cataract is the real deal. Because
so coach, hold on. And let manager me say to you.
No, before you answer, Robert wants to something.
Robert, sorry, my G.
No,
sorry, my
yeah,
G.
make him come out. Him
Jump
want
in.
to the live because
respond
one stand cranky and calling and I try
Running,
calling.
so, but stand
quickly,
cranky is a
Robert.
panelist. Don't take the call from the panelist.
Let's cranky out. Cataract. My name is you know American system over here. Just to go back to where that talk about with the youth them in Jamaica, we don't have enough resources down there. But America have enough resources up here, and most of the youth them over here so don't want to learn neither. You know, for them system them just don't want to learn. But anyway, that's not it. We need for just maybe just give this process a try and make them do what they do with the football when they come on to the youth. Because it's too late for you to talk about this only for English and American. Because it gone right through the gate already. So just leave this program, make we see what I go on with that. And we stop and coach stop bring on, make them man and stop come call. Until you hear them call the program and start them. They just cut them off, coach. Believe me.
All right, sir.
Tell them.
Respect, Robert.
All right,
respect, Robert. Happy New Year. Respect, Robert.
No, guidance. What good. So to respond to Manning's man, coach, you have heard me say it, and those who want to be truthful have heard me say it. I say to people, I stay in my lane, right?
Cataract, it might
hold a second.
No, listen. No, make your talk.
I can't even answer.
All right,
coach,
go
let him finish because you see this. I know what you're going to say, coach. Let him finish.
No, hold on. I say to everyone, even when you asked me today, when we started off, I said, listen, I don't watch MLS football. So I don't have a comment on players in the US because I don't know them. So therefore I can't
I can't advocate for what I don't know. I advocate for a system of one Jamaica and a system that has a proper scouting network that can look at the pool that we have and make it available to the coach in order for him to be able to select the best possible team that we can qualify for every World Cup at every age group. And at one day, before I did, we can reach the World Cup finals. And maybe Jah might bless me, God might bless me, and we can go to one parade from the airport where my team is holding up that golden ball. That me would have loved that. And last month we turned 50. So I'm a spring chicken. We just look young. And the girls them like the baby face, but they're the spring chicken. But that is my dream, my vision. And I believe that if we harness the resources locally and in the diaspora, because in every other sector, even in national security, we're talking about it. Right now, what they are saying, the diaspora has to be involved in national security in the country. In everything that we do, we have to involve our diaspora because the limited resources we have in Jamaica, what makes us rich is our diaspora. So if we cut off the diaspora and say, yeah, we don't want nothing to do with them are the Jamaican, call them not born, yeah, Lego boy, yeah. How that would work? We have, in the field that I am in music, we have Jamaicans who are born overseas who propel this music, right? Sound system culture. You have man will play sound. Some man will never come to Jamaica and still play sound, but they make my sound system culture grow. The same with football. That is my thing. And I believe that if ultimately, I don't think there'll be a day when 25 Englishmen come on a field. Because I believe that you have talent locally and you have talent in there. But there are players in Japan, when we're in the other 20 in Argentina. There are players in Holland, Switzerland. I have advocated for those players. I've spoken about Alan Origany. I've spoken about Denzel Hall. I've spoken about Jamie Lawrence in Germany. And the young man who was in Argentina, who was eligible for Argentina, Jamaica, Argentina, and Canada, right? For the under 20 last year. So I don't only advocate for English players, but I advocate for players that I know and a league that I know that produces talent. And there's a reason why the English Football League had over 129 players were from England. I think the next major league, don't quote me, had about 80 something or 60 something, right? And right down to English League 2, there were 2 players from English League 2 and 2 players from English League 1 that we bash who were at the World Cup. There were nobody at the World Cup from the USL. None. Right? So I looked at that model because I see where people want to go there to play. And the caller who said before that England are qualified from 1966 is irrelevant because so many international players are playing in the English League that has brought up the standard. And they develop players for many other countries. The goalkeeper for Argentina is playing at Aston Villa, the same club as Leon Bailey. But Leon Bailey not at the World Cup. Is Martinez. And therefore, I would love us to come to an understanding that this is the goal. I've read a man in there, I don't even want to address it, coach, who said we don't go at the qualifiers to win. It's just for exposure and notoriety. What notoriety? Forget 5 love. Meet it there Argentina when we get the 5-1. Right? And this same big face brother, the man we attack, you never pay $1 go watch them. Meet there New Zealand. The players them will tell you, but you have heard Mr. Speed talk about it. Meet there New Zealand and they are under 17. And meet there Mexico with the other under 17 a decade later. With the talent that we have locally in the States, in Canada, in England, and in other parts of the world, Jamaica should be qualifying for every World Cup at every age group. That should be a given. It must be an anomaly when we not qualify.
All right. We
In
have one
theory, it's got to be in
Cranky
theory.
No,
That's a
online.
strong
I
point.
said in theory because other people are
Yeah,
trying,
man.
but we
The coaching is a big
forgot them.
problem. The coaching in Jamaica is a big problem. The infrastructure, everything you've raised, there's
So,
challenges
coach,
and opportunities, but it's a big issue for Jamaica.
coach, I'm talking.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, Cranky. Happy New Year to you. Welcome.
Happy New Year, Crank.
Happy New Year, coach. You know, coach, I listened to your program, coach. I went to sleep and wake up and catch a Rocky stay talking. I don't know how he does it.
Anan says that.
Takes a lot of effort and ability to do that.
I'm glad you recognize my ability.
Coach, after I'm going to sleep, I wake up, I'm still at talk, I forget him again, coach. But I'm hearing the conversation, coach.
Yeah.
Some things I agree with, some things I disagree with. I hear the position that Speed and Butler and even management espousing about our youngsters in Jamaica at a certain age group are as good as other players in the world. And management perspective seems to be that if we were to pick players at a certain age group, I'm going to infer what he's saying, that a lot of local players probably would get in the team. I totally disagree. In fact, I think if we were to source the world of all the people of Jamaican lineage who could play for the Jamaica team at any age group level, and pick a team, you may struggle to get a few Jamaicans into the team. There is no doubt in my mind about that. And when we talk about England versus US versus Canada versus any other country, football in Europe is a religion. You have a ton of resources, the best coaches, the best facilities, the best setup. Of course, you're going to produce better players if they play 12 months of the year and you play 3 months of the year. It's logic, it's probabilities. So this argument we're putting forth, it seems very illogical to me, because you're telling me we have the same lineage, same DNA, and I pay 12 months of the year, I have more resources, better facilities, better coaches. Of course, I should come out better. This is not athletics where, you know what? It's just sprinting. It's one-on-one, mano-a-mano. This is structure. This is system. This is coaching. This is process. I don't buy into this notion. I'm going to ask you guys a question, which is, when England players come to try for the Jamaica team, how many of them get sent back home and don't make the team? How many do we send back home and they don't make the team? If we do base pure on the ones who come, just the ones who come enough. We didn't go out and go to the academies for every single and pick the best players enough. The ones who say they want to play for Jamaica and they come to play, they come to try for the team, how many of them will we send back and say you're not good enough? So this logic that we put forward sometimes is very frustrating to hear because it doesn't make sense to me. If Jamaica had the resources, yes, there's a possibility that we may produce better players, but we have 3 million people and England have 68, Nigeria have 200. The probabilities are not there. And if the game is a religion for me, I have resources, I have facilities, I have coaches, I have everything at my disposal, I should produce better players. And here's another question for people who keep saying, we played PSV and we played Aston Villa and we played this. I haven't seen it. Somehow we'd always be behind back door or closed doors. You never really see that come out in the regular environment. And here's another point. 99% of those players in the academy don't end up playing for the first team for those clubs. 90% of those players don't end up playing for the first team. Some of them get a run here and there, and then they go to League One, and they go to League Two, and they go to the National League. They don't end up playing for their first team. So this notion that we have about our local players who are at a disadvantage from the outset can compete with some of those players, we're not at the same starting line. They're starting 20 yards ahead of you. It's hard to catch up if you have the same DNA, same physical composition, same lineage. It's very difficult. What we should be talking about is what strategy should we employ going forward to give us the best chance for success, with the view that the local players have to be part of this whole equation. What strategy we're going to employ? Do we build affiliation with other overseas teams to have academies in Jamaica to help develop players, to invest in us, and they get the benefit when players, like you see Man City do when they go and buy teams in every single country. Do we come with some kind of strategy that we can employ to allow that to manifest itself and to happen? But this notion about our players being as good as others, if that was the case, guys, think about this. At least 2 or 3 of those players would end up like a Leon Bailey. It's not happening. And this has been year after year after year. this notion and this fallacy about, you know what, we produce players of similar oak, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it because I'm not seeing the end product. Regardless of the resources we have, one or two of those players would come out of the system. And in fact, Bailey went overseas pretty early in his development that allow him to develop his skill set, even though he may have physical innate attributes. So I'm not buying that, coach. But my hope is, coach, that, you know what, we have people, I think, who are coming to the administration who have certain abilities in terms of leadership, in terms of know-how from a business standpoint, they can redeploy into this football environment. And hopefully they will strategize about what is a comprehensive, sustainable program they can put in place to allow the football to grow, football to develop. Because frankly, I think as one of your callers said before, I don't think we've done the best job of leveraging on a global basis resources we may have at our disposal to help in a number of different areas, including football. Until we have leadership that can help that to happen, we're going to be having this conversation next year, the year after that, the year after that, and we end up in the same place. Doesn't mean progress hasn't been made. Progress has been made. If I look at some of the games I watch on my TV here of the local JPL, you know, when I was in Jamaica versus now, progress has been made. Is it being made quick enough, fast enough for us to get to where we want to get to? And my hope, my last point is this, coach. My hope is that between now, with a new coach come in, with a certain pedigree, with a certain know-how, that he'll build the relationships, he'll have a template he's working from that will allow him to get the volume of players he can choose from to allow me to go watch Jamaica play in 2026, because I'm going to as many games as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have free time on my hand. And my hope is that I'm going to watch Jamaica play in every single game they play in versus cheering on the sideline.
Okay.
So that's my 5 cents, coach.
All right, big up yourself, Cranks.
Am I allowed
Respect.
to make inference based on the statement? Because
Of course.
inference
Cranky don't
was made
leave.
to my statement. So I made sure I recorded it. So let me infer. So let me just infer, because I made sure I recorded this, because this was to me. So based on my inference, I'm going to 100% agree with Cranky. His inference is that if you're in Jamaica playing football, you should not make Jamaica under 15. We should look to the players who are English born because they're in a better place, so they're better. That is my inference. Under 17, I think they should dismiss all the players from America, all the players who are born in Jamaica, and get players playing in England because they have better resources, better facilities, and they are in better academies. So obviously, they are the ones who should be representing Jamaica. I believe the next time the coach calls up a squad, the only player who was born in Jamaica should be in it is Leon Bailey, because he's in Aston Villa. The coach should go across the globe and find players born outside of Jamaica because they had better development, they had more resources to them, available to them, so they should be representing Jamaica. Because right now, until this administration gets its act in order, there is no player that has the quality who is born in Jamaica to compete at the Caribbean or the CONCACAF level, because we don't have any resource, we don't have the coaching or the quality to compete. So that is my inference from what Cranky has said. I'm just inferring because his inference was completely opposite to all that I said. So that is my inference.
So coach?
Yeah.
Coach, listen, coach. The program. Let me just say before I go. The good thing is the program is recorded. We don't have to infer. The program is recorded. What I said is recorded, so I have no problem with what I said. We can play it back.
So
man, I've heard what you said, man. I've heard you mention PSV and what we have done with PSV with Campion and all that. Well, take a break, man. Take a break. You've been talking for a long time. Take a break. You don't have to jump in. Take a break. Trust me. Take a break. You've been talking for a long time. I've listened to you all night. Coach,
yeah.
The fact, coach, it is not, I'm doing the word of probabilities, coach. Probabilities. And I'm telling you, I can go to England and pick 22 players from the academies, and they all can make the Jamaica under 17 team or under 20 team.
But isn't that what I'm saying?
Maybe 1 or 2 players make it from Jamaica, No, that's not what you're saying, man. You
That's
are
what I'm
being
saying.
reactive. No, you're getting
Yes.
perturbed. You get no.
No, I'm not perturbed. Seriously. Frankie.
The term is
No.
facetious. Facetious.
No, I don't understand you guys. I just said to you, if we went to England, Cranky,
Yeah.
I just said to you, I am in total agreement with you that if we were to go to England, we would find 20 players in England in academies better than all the players in Jamaica. I agree with you, and you're saying that I'm logical.
Your sarcasm permeates the environment. So let me say this, coach. Let me say this, coach. So, coach, all you have to do is look at the players that play for England. Play for England team or the cusp of the team that are Jamaican lineage. Go pick Tony. Go pick Walker. Even the players who don't make it, go pick all those players in the Premier League, man. Let's be frank. And they all have these. They are between 20 and 30, man.
You think I'm being sarcastic?
No, but you're not a man. No, but you are. But man, I'm telling you, man. Okay, you don't have to get sarcasm just by what you say. It's also by what the voice inflection is and how you come across.
All right.
And I'll tell you, man, based on probability. No, this is
Stand speaking for me. Stand speaking for me. Gone. Happy New Year.
Look at all the players. Look at all the players who play for England currently or on the cusp of the English national team. Would they all get into the Jamaican national team and start? Even the Marley Gray who can get into the England team.
Listen,
he could start for Jamaica. My point is, I rest my case.
Cranky, then yes. I am saying to you that if the Jamaica Football Federation were to go to England for under 15 players to build a 20-man squad, all 20 players would come from England. If we were to go to England to find under 17 players, all 20 players would come from England. They are Jamaican, but they would all come from England. None of the players in America and none of the players playing locally and none of the players in Canada would really stand a chance. I don't understand.
Man, you always find gems. You always find gems here and there, but most of the players will come from England. There's no doubt in my mind.
But I just gave you the gems. And
I'm not gonna say 100%. I'm not gonna say 100% because there's probabilities. There's probability.
All right.
It's unlikely for me, but the probability is that most players will come from England. Yeah.
When I mentioned I mentioned Dustin Cohen, who they played against Ajax. They played against. You said that PS. You said that was behind closed doors, and you didn't see them. I mentioned the prodigies, and you dismissed them. You dismissed them.
Man, is that dismissal? But I hear Butler say this all the time. Man is man. I hear Butler say this all the time. I hear Steve say this all the time.
I wasn't talking about Butler.
But it's not about man is man. It's not about Butler. No. It's about the concept and the idea in Jamaica that we have kids at that age who are as good as anybody else in the world. And I'm not buying that. I'm sorry, I'm not buying that. We seem to believe all our players in Jamaica who are 15 or 16 are as good as everybody else in the world.
No.
That's not the case.
Here's your.
I've heard it more than once in different forums. I've heard it more than once in different forums.
Here's where Cataract and I. You know what I love with Cataract? Cataract says, I stay in my lane. And what he said is that he studies the players in England, so he's better able to speak on them. I will say to you, if you're going to go and pick the 15-year-old that starts for Arsenal, the fact that he can start for Arsenal, he's going to be a starter on the Jamaica under-17 team. I'm not going to argue that. The players who came from England, all of them made the under-20 team. I'm not here to argue that. I'm not arguing that. Here's what I have an issue with. Cataract stays in his league. But if I say that Javin Williams is good, if I say Dunstan Cohen is good, I am a problem. I am a problem if I say that a player who's playing in Jamaica has the quality. If somebody says Whisper has the quality to play in Europe, there is a problem. How could you dare say that? Because he's not in. I have a problem with that. That is my issue. Because while I agree that if you take the guy from Rangers, will make the Jamaica under 17, why is it a problem if somebody in Jamaica says there's a player named Kyle Miles that he's good enough to play at an elite level in one of those academies? He's just in Jamaica. Why is that? That's what I want to know. Why is that a problem?
So since I won't be silenced.
No, look, I think what you're doing is you're projecting the person's potential based on what you assess to be the level that they are compared to what is on the global stage. There's nothing wrong with projecting.
Yeah, but
it's possible.
Exactly.
No one's saying no one's saying it's not possible.
Yeah. So that is the issue I think I have. The issue I don't know what others is that it's almost like we dismiss all the players as if there's not a player who is not born in England who could be at that same level or better than those players.
But here's my point, management. If those same players we talk about, all the high school players, if they grew up in England, management, got the exposure to these England players, they probably be as good as those players. There's no doubt in my mind. Those same players you're talking about, the genre. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
No, we agree. I agree.
I have no doubt that these players, all of these players you're talking about, if they were born in England, or they left up to Jamaica, like how Sterling did at 6 years old. Do we think Sterling would be the same player?
Exactly.
He's born in Jamaica, left at 6.
Exactly my
point. If
point.
Sterling was in Jamaica, would he have been the same player as he is?
No, but at the same time, there are other Raheem Sterlings in Jamaica.
Yes, of course.
And that is the issue.
But I think management, it starts very early in the management. It starts very early in your development, you know. You learn the fundamentals early, you learn systems early.
Let me give you one quick one, right? So my kids, right? These guys go to elite academy, you know. Good pass and control elite. Yes, when you put them on this, I took them into community to play against some local youth. We play barefoot and the mice on them have on boots. You send them and they have the coach means they tell the youth, flick up the ball in the air and catch it in the back and they can tell me something. If you think about take this. Let me say youth, you're not supposed to have Jamaica.
But management, they have your genes, they can't be good, management. They have your genes, they can't be good. What's
the wrong example? Bad example.
Coach, I won't be silenced by Cranky. Coach, are you allowing Stan Cranky to come on the live and repeat everything that I have said in a nice accent? Because I said that the youth need to start early.
He
come and repeat everything. And then act like it's brand new. And then management,
the callers
the disingenuous. Hold on. When I told management that I make sure my nephew is in an academy at age 4, management said, no, you can't have players in the academy. We have to come to reality. And now it come out that feeling to you live in an elite academy. Coach, you see the people there with but management, what you ought to have said to the youth who was catching the ball is that flick up on those things are shift and pile football. That don't take you anywhere in the world. Don't take you anywhere in the world.
It take the Brazilian places,
No.
Take the Brazilian places.
Hold on. If that's all,
can I say something about that cataract?
If that's all you can do, and that's what you have. There's a whole range of tactical discipline.
Cataract and 9-year-old youth.
How you not 9 years?
At 9-year-old, I do 1,000. Me, I tell you that I'll have it on him shoulder. We are talking about. You might have it on him shoulder on the 25. Go ahead, Craig.
But management, you're making a point, which is those kids at a very early age, if they grow up around the football, they're gonna learn those skills which are differentiating skills, you know. The question is how they get developed over time.
Or put in our
learn
system.
The fundamentals, learn structure, put in our system. That's the problem they have.
Them not gonna learn that.
Brazil does that. Brazil, until you're 12 years old, you get to do all these fancy things and then you get put in our system.
Because them play futsal, so you know the trickeries and all of these things in those early games.
Yep.
But when you come down to you understanding a system, how to move as a right back, when not to move and all of these things, them not gonna understand that. They know of a shift, man. And that Jamaican football predicated on how to shift people. If you're not shifting, man, them you're not a baller.
All right, Jason Wright said it today. Jason Wright said this. When he went to play in Malta, we asked him about the comparison. He said the Jamaican league is faster, and more physical. He says a Jamaican team would not be able to go and dominate the team in Malta, but individual players can go and dominate the game in Malta. He says once you go there and learn the tactical nature of the game, because that's where he developed tactically. He says if you take the Maltese player with their tactical ability and put them in Jamaica, he says that they are going to struggle. Why? Because the pace of the game is faster and they will take time to adjust to the physicality. I believe...
somebody,
well, you know, I was shocked too, right? So the point though is this. The Jamaicans have the raw skills. It's just like track and field, you know. We have the raw skills and talent. Where I think the players in England are greater is in their tactical awareness and their ability to make better decisions.
So the football IQ is up.
Right. You remember
their
the
technical skills.
Coach.
Passing, first touch, control.
Yeah.
Coach, Manning's man has struggled tonight. Coach, Manning's man is struggling now. Manning's man is using his son. Wait, his son's example. Then the man is going to Malta. Is Malta on the football map?
No,
Malta be drinking that. Malta drinking up. Malta drinking up. It's a drink.
DNG style.
You know, say Malta drink some.
Man, your friend that cheat us, man.
No, but careful, because I will for Phoenix play the Malta. So you better careful.
You know, Malta thing, man, is man.
What coach?
But I get the point, man, man. Yeah, I get the point.
No, the coach. The thing about and Crankis didn't quite say it. The player who is coming out of the what we don't have is not really probabilities. I would say we need stark examples. Our best player, our poster boy, Leon Bailey, isn't tearing up the English Premier League.
Well, he's not, but the Aston Villa fans believe that he has been one of their standout players this season, though.
Hold on.
So careful now.
Hold on. Where's Aston Villa in the damn game? Right? And I happen to have family who are intimate with Aston Villa, but you know that, right? You go upon some of the Aston Villa site and read some of the vitriol about Bailey. But I have said tearing up the league. I didn't say tearing up Aston Villa.
I think that's
hold on.
I don't know if
hold on.
Listen, there. All right, go ahead.
Hold on. Let me finish. I said he's not tearing up the league.
Who is tearing up the league?
Who is tearing up the league?
Yeah.
Ethan Pinnock. I hear the reviews of Ethan Pinnock's games have been glowing. We see it with our own eyes.
Ethan Pinnock is a good player, but is he tearing up the league?
Tear up the league,
Come on,
hold on. As a central defender,
no, I'm not tear up the league.
Coach.
Oh, come on.
Coach.
Is he one of the top 5 defenders in the league right now?
Ethan Pinnock.
Is he in the top 5 in his position?
He's in the top 10.
Really?
And he was voted last year. No. Ethan Pinnock defended Holland for 90 plus minutes.
That's one game.
Which many other players have not.
Let me help you. Can I help you, Cataract? Can I help you?
Where were you when Bayside is saying that showed up plate for me? Where were you? I don't need help now. I need help.
I don't try to challenge. I don't challenge jump and sound. I challenge real sound. Anyway, let me say this. Let me help you. So I would say Ethan Pinnock is having a better season than Leon Bailey in the league.
Exactly.
Now, Bailey is a very good player. I watch all of Aston Villa game. Bailey is a good player. He doesn't make the best decisions sometimes, but he gets game time. He played all of the last game. He got taken off in like the 70 minutes of the game previous to that. So that means Emery likes him and like his game, but he has to improve given his skill set. But Ethan Pinnock, because I watched Pinnock play against Man City all those teams, he's in a better season than Bailey. He's playing really well. Is he part of the top 5 defensive players? It's a tough. Look, this is the best league in the world now, guys. When we talk about players tearing up a league, we're talking about it's the best league by a good distance. by a good distance. If you go to La Liga, League
listen,
One,
the three,
Let me ask you a
by a
question.
good distance. Yeah.
I want to ask you a question,
listen,
Stan.
the two
And
best
hold on.
defenders,
Let me
two
ask you a
best
question.
defenders
Let me ask you
in
a
the league
question.
right now are two Newcastle defenders.
Mercy.
Two Newcastle defenders.
One of whom is
Possibly,
eligible
possibly.
to play for Jamaica. Right?
Who is
Hold on.
Batman?
Which Batman? Dan Burns.
Batman and Shah are the two best defenders right
Hold
now.
on, me like
So where put
hold
Dan
on,
Burns?
me like go for Fox, you know, cause some man ever met nice, no, me could go for Fox. Look,
But I am asking who's
Premier
the
League
top 10
defenders
defenders?
2022-23 power ranking. All right, man say Ethan in a top 10.
Which top
Diego
10 man?
Dallat, Andy Robertson, Ben White,
Diego Dallat is not a central defender.
Warfors,
Diego Dallat is not a central
Botman,
defender.
Cancelo, Martinez, Shar,
Two Newcastle defenders. I said it. Shah and Batman.
Iba, and Trippier.
And if you put centre backs in there,
Trippier is not a central defender. Trippier is not a central defender.
all right, so Ketara, let's go back. We don't really want to have because I mean, Ethan Pinnock is having a good season.
Ethan Pinnock not in there.
But
Good
in terms of the
season, but
centre backs,
Can I say this? Those stats, be very careful with those stats. Because all the names you've mentioned, I think almost all of them, if not most of them, are top 4 teams. That can't be the basis to judge players and how they contribute to their team. I'm sorry, can't be. Because those stats is a team stat.
Man, I defend Arsenal now.
Individual stat.
All right, so we find.
But to me,
See, we find the next one with Arsenal. Because I know Arsenal are trying to defend.
No, I'm defending Pinnock. I'm defending Pinnock.
Me know Arsenal are defend. See, listen.
Martinez.
Top 5 Premier League defenders for 2022 season. Martinez.
And I'm going to say
Arsenal man, Zinchenko. Me know what you want to say. Kolabi from Chelsea.
No.
Ake from City. And Van Dijk from Liverpool.
And
So I will say this: Pinnock has been better than Van Dijk and Koulibaly this year. Pinnock has been better than Van Dijk and Koulibaly this year.
And the fact is,
we're not using reputation here. We're using performance on the field.
Pinnock was injured.
Pinnock,
listen.
Listen. The truth is, Pinnock is not tearing up the Premier League. We could go by that argument.
No, we're not saying that, coach.
He is having a very good season. He's having a. Oh, so that we are talking about. And that me are defending him. I would say Ethan Pinnock is having a wonderful season. But to say my tear up league in tear up the league, Cataracts, stop it.
Coach, I'm going to.
He's having a good season.
I'm going to come back tomorrow with the facts. I hope management is here because you are forgetting the fact that Ethan Pinnock was injured for the majority of the season and has come back for 9 games.
So that's why not tear up the league.
Hold on. So you have to judge from the time when he came back.
So let's judge from the time that he came back. So let me give you a Catara. Let me give you some defenders. The 2 Newcastle defenders, and they have the best record.
Yeah.
And listen, those 2, Batman and Shar. Some people are laughing at me. Check their stats. Catara, check their stats. The 2 Arsenal defenders. Check their stats. The 2 centre backs at Arsenal. Check Martinez at Manchester United when he plays, and the French defender. What is his name? Same place at Manchester.
Yeah, Varane.
Those.
Can I say something, guys? Can I say something? What I want you to do is check who the CDM before those 2 players you all mentioned. Everything you mentioned. But it's Man United with Casemiro.
No, Cranky. No, Cranky. Cranky, hold on, Cranky. You see, if you use that logic, Cranky, that means you disregard the central defender.
No, we're not. But I'm just saying.
Because you say, who have sit and protect them.
The money is but coach, you can't do that without thinking about the whole team. Is a defensive team. Defense is a team thing, coach. It's not just an individual thing, Most players you mentioned are right and left back. You say are the best. They're not. Sorry. We gotta be very careful when we talk about those stats and who are the best defenders,
But what I'm saying,
low team. Yeah, go ahead.
Cranky,
Coach,
what
Yeah,
I'm
go ahead,
saying,
Coach, hold on, now. Coach.
Ethan
I want
Pinnock
to,
is
Coach,
not
Coach,
tearing up the league. That's all me I say.
Just let me stop you.
No,
Let me stop you.
Tony steered up the league, coach. Tony steered up the league.
He's a
Yeah,
go,
but
him a
it's
go out a
not-
bag of thing.
Hold
Tony
on,
a
hold
tear
on.
push league.
Hold on.
Tony a
Coach,
tear push league.
Coach, here are
Tony
the
has what,
facts.
10 goals?
That's not a
Coach,
tear up league.
Coach,
He might tear the bets.
Coach,
What do you mean? Playing for a team in the mid pack?
10 goals and a tear up league. Oh yeah, chat.
So how much goal is terribly?
He might
Huh?
tear
Coach,
the bets.
can I just put my point to you and the rest? Ethan Pinnock has played 10 games for this season. In those 10 games, Brentford has lost 2.
You want to give you Arsenal
Hold
stats?
on, man. Just hold on. Just no, I am speaking. Hold on, about wait till the back. Remember what happened to Ninja Man when he challenged Cartel? Remember, they get kicked off by stage.
Well, I mean, I can't tell you, Ninja Man.
No, you just say, I'm Ninja, you're old now. So, no, but let me serious, man. Let me serious, because we are talking about one of our ballers, right? In that, he has had clean sheet against Brighton, clean sheet against Chelsea, concede 1 goal against Wolves, 2 goals against Nottingham Forest, 1 goal against Man City, 2 goals against Spurs, 2 goals against West Ham, and he has kept clean sheet in the last 2 games against. Sorry. Pardon me? The team has only lost twice in 10 games.
Newcastle lost.
But my friend, and
too many two goals.
Arsenal lost. How much has City lost?
Too many two goals. Let me say this.
How much has Manchester United lost in the last 10?
But that's a
No,
whole
but
team.
management. Again, guys, be fair. Management.
Brentford,
Management.
the smallest club.
We are
the
comparing
smallest club
apples
in
and
the league.
oranges.
With a 300 million budget and those teams with 300 million.
By the way, coach,
Yeah.
12 goals and 3 assists, coach. That's tearing up the league, coach. If you have 12 goals and 3 assists in 16, 17 games, that's tearing up the league, coach. Because he hasn't played all the games. I think he missed 2 games. If you score almost a goal a game, that's tearing up the league.
I not who can find a stats for Ethan Pinnock.
Let's take off. If you look.
He doesn't have enough games.
On transfer market.
He hasn't played a lot of games. He's having a good season.
He's having a very good season.
He hasn't played a lot of games.
He's having
a long time, but
season.
tear up league.
Yeah.
But Tony is tearing up the league, by the way. If you're the third highest goal scorer between Harry Kane and Haaland, and you have 12 goals for the season so far, you're tearing up the league.
So is Saka tearing up the league, Cranky?
It's not. That's not a.
Oh Lord God!
How much goals Saka have, man? Saka have what? 7 goals. He don't have 12 goals. Tony has almost twice as much goals as Saka. That's not a comparison. But people say Saka is tearing up the league. They have said that he has about 6 assists and 6 goals, right? Or just 7 and 6. People say one of the best players in the league is tearing up the league.
Coach, for 2022-23, the top rated strikers are Haaland. That's goal.com. Harry Kane. And then Ivan Toney.
Ivan Toney.
Ivan Toney is number 3.
Yeah.
Ahead of Mitrovic.
Tony's tearing up the league.
Yeah.
Right? And
the lead forward.
Rodrigo.
Rodrigo.
Right.
He's up there. And Rashford, I think Rashford is close to them now.
Almiron. No, well, he might be. Phil Foden have 7.
No, Rashford is not scored to them.
Rashford have 7. He's number 8. And Salah has 7 goals. Right? Odegaard.
No, Tony's tearing up the league. That's not a doubt. Tony's tearing up the league. And Tony only played, 16 games? I think he's played about 16 games. I know he missed a couple games with knee problem. But anyway, I'm going to drop off, guys. And Management, stop inferring. Don't follow me. Don't follow me.
Come on the program. He says, let me infer from what Management is saying. Then anyone tell me if you stop inferring. You see how this unfair?
Stop infer. Don't copyright and don't plagiarize. Do your own thing. Say your own language and your own terms. All right? Later.
All right, brother.
Bless.
Cool.
Bless up everyone. Bless up.
Yeah, all right, Cranky.
Oh, cataract runway. Run cataract. I think that is it though, Mannings. But me not see
Yeah,
the
man.
tier up league thing. Me up on a Premier League website. Normally that's something where we show the stats of the players them. Who have the assist and all that, but we don't see them something there.
Oh, for Ethan Pinnock, I think I don't think they probably would have him in the top 10 right now, but he's really having a good season. Like I said, I think the two Newcastle defenders, the two Arsenal defenders, the City defenders, because that's what they're going to do. They're going to probably put the teams up there in the top half, and with who has conceded the least amount of goals. You know, if you look at that, and you know, Newcastle only concede 11 goals, so there's no matter what, they're going to put their two defenders up there, regardless of who is playing in front of them in terms of midfield. Same thing with Arsenal, I think, and City. Those teams are the teams with the best, like in terms of goals conceded. They because I think they're a 28 goal Brentford conceded, you know. So you'd have the Manchester United defenders, the City defenders, the Newcastle defenders, the Arsenal defenders, the Tottenham defenders. They're probably going to have. So it will be hard for him to make a top 10 given the goal concession rate of his team, though he's playing a good season. So I would not say he's tearing up the league, but he's playing really, really well. But I think Bailey has been good still. He had a bad miss in the last game, couple of misses he has had. But the fact that he keeps on playing says that the coach trusts him and he's playing better. I think this is so far is one of his better seasons in the league, in my opinion. And we're just almost midway.
Yeah, definitely. So I think we have reached the end of the show now, Mannings.
Yeah, man. Bless up, coach. Been a minute, you know. So good to be on. Yeah.
We start out the new year, right?
Yeah, man.
The new
Rob,
year, Triple Street start out, right?
Yeah, man. Rob, make sure you link me, you know.
So big up to all the persons in the comment section. Big up to Mannings, big up to Cataract, big up to Blair, big up to all the callers, Robert, Balakar,
Richie Paul. Yeah.
Although him want to take over the thing and we have to time him out. You know what I mean? So big up to everybody. Big up to Cataract. Thanks very much for tuning in, everybody. Until next time, remember to support Mannings Man East-Shore Sport.
Boy, coach, I was making some brilliant points until
I realized
we
have to save it for tomorrow. We have to save it for tomorrow.
Realize something I talk to myself.
Oh, anyways, big up yourself, people. Stay safe. Until next time. Tomorrow we are coming with a different topic. We are going to talk about some finances tomorrow. And Dennis Strong will be joining us. I'm not telling you when, but he'll be joining us sooner than later. Stay safe, people. Until next time. Peace out.
Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.